Yo, yo, yo. How we doing, everybody? Good to see you. Welcome to another day here on the channel. I got my new war-torn shirt on. Look at that. Ooh, looking good, looking good. How are all of you? Y2 not up yet? I think I see it up. YouTube should be up. Looks to be playing on my side. I hope. Hopefully. Alrighty. Let's see. We got so much to do today. So I did do a little bit of farming yesterday, but that's all I did. All I did was farming. So we got some more resources, but I don't know how much. We're going to have to kind of go through everything and see what we're starting with today. Let's go over here. We're going to make as much plastanium as we can. 218. Awesome. Spice we are done with. How much do we have? 95. Okay. We can make some more lube and vehicle cells. We'll wait on that for a minute. We're going to make the vehicle cells down here. So they go to our chesticle. There we go. Do those.
The lords have arrived.
Clendrop, it's true. Yeah. Good to see you, though. Hi. Still no YouTube stream. Really? Hold on. Hello? Hello, YouTubes? Are we big? All right. Hopefully that worked. Still don't see it, huh? Dude, I don't even know what to tell you. Too many VIPs? Oh, I know. I'll deal with that in a second. Oh! Why does it say privacy unlisted? Hold on. One second. Something weird is going on. I'm definitely broadcasting, but it's not. It's not. Let me see if I just go and edit this. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. What about now? Is that better? There we go. Great. Working? Awesome. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. I don't run that stuff, so yeah. I'm not sure what to do when it goes wrong because I don't know how it was set up. All right. But we're good. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Let's walk through our hall of ass. Every base needs a hall of ass. Okay. Go into our vehicle production station. Ooh. Looking good. Okay. We have the chassis, the engine, the generator, a side hull, and a tail hull. Okay. We also have 8 wings. Do we have a main hull? No, we need a main hull. Okay. Oh, there's the main hull. All right. Boom. Taking that. Okay. Then we'll have to see what else we need to farm here. Go only half-assed? Yeah. Very true. Okay. All right. So I think the other stuff we may need another side hull, which we'll need to do another spice run for sure. And we may need another tail hull. So we'll definitely need at least one more diamondine dust run and one more spice run. We'll go do a spice run to start the day with. Then we'll probably work on some Atreides questing while that's cooking. Hey, Jenny. Did you see the devs are going to put some kind of message out today? I did. Also, whoever posted our endgame video on the Dune subreddit, appreciate that. It's gotten some traction. There's like over 500 comments on the video. So I appreciate everybody who's been doing that. Thank you. Ooh, this thing's almost dead. All right. Oh my God. Look at this thing. Okay. Hold on. All this has got to go, apparently. Let me go put all this in here real fast. My dispenser broken too? Everything's broken! Oh my, I'm just gonna make a bunch of new stuff. Oh, there's all the wings. Nice. Okay. Great. Yeah, let's go make just a bunch of new stuff, because I am torn up. The only thing that's still good is my shield, basically. Oh, can I make another Tarl? I hope so, because I love this thing. I'm going to break you. I'm going to break you. I'm going to repair the Tarl for now, because those actually last a bit. Oh, that's right. I can't jump up. Okay. Is the base finished? No. I haven't even really done the big pass on it yet. Boop. Great. Oh, hey, Suzu, can we make a Dune... we may already have one. Can we have a Dune endgame command linking that video? We might. Yeah, we do. Of course we do. This is my suggestion. I don't even know why I asked. I don't even need to ask when this stuff's involved with Suzu around. And Tekleos. Okay. All right. I think we're all set there. Looking good, looking good. Let's put this random stuff away, and then we are going to get this done. Oh, hey, Lanky Mart with a 76, dude.
With Twitch Prime, been a pleasure to support you at CohhCarnage this last 6 years. It's been a blast. Long may it continue.
Really appreciate that, Lanky. Thank you, man. 6 years. That is a long time. You know what I also found out? So I told you about that. I told you about that Reddit thread about the endgame video, dude. There's a lot of people talking about Dune and a lot of stuff going on there, but then there's this one guy who came out of nowhere and he's like, "Yeah, I agree with Cohh's take, but don't listen to this guy because he totally crashed out in Arcage and he was a dick in that game." And I was like,
"Nani?
Crashed out of Arcage? I don't even remember what, like, did I? What did I mean, I stopped playing it, but what, like, that was like 11 years ago. But what's funny is, like, the guy worded his post kind of rude, and so a bunch of people downvoted him, and then he thought all of you guys were brigading him, and then he started flipping out like, "Oh, I'm only getting downvoted because Cohh's army is here," and everyone's like, "No." A lot of people were replying to him like, "I don't even know who Cohh is. You're just being a dick." So I'm sitting here like, I have no clue who this guy is. I don't even know what events he's talking about Arcage. I don't remember crashing out of it. And for 11 years, this dude's been holding on to this. And I don't even remember people from 11 years ago. Like, damn, I don't know what I did to this dude, but I am sorry, man. I am sorry. Like, geez. That's a long time to hold on to that. I have, whatever it was, dude, it's on me, and I apologize. Seriously. I did not, whatever I did to affect you that much, I did not mean it like that. Nothing in these games should matter that much. So, apparently, yeah, I crashed out. I don't remember what I crashed out about. The only thing I remember, I was pretty frustrating leaving Arcage because it was going a really bad direction. Like and it ended up going a bad direction, and I think it like kind of didn't do well. So I don't know. Yeah, that one was wild. Every so often you get messages like that was just like, what did I do? What? Wait, what did I do? Okay. We're gonna pop you. Now let's see. For some reason, it's not. Oh. It should. We should have. Oh, I think I have a light up still, don't I? Do I have a light up still? No, not really. What were you clipping on? Maybe you're just a giant chungus. Yeah, maybe you're just a giant chungus. Man, look at the size of that thing, chat. Oh. Good God, that looks good. Oh my God. Sweet mother of mercy. I'm gonna put you there. Oh wait, do I need 2 of those? Oh no, I'm gonna need 2 of those. Okay. You go there. There's 1 hull. Oh. And there's that. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I hope it'll like tell us what we're missing. Because I am missing a lot, unfortunately. But I do have some. I think we can... Oh, here's another. We can do 1 side. Maybe, you know what? I may need a couple spice runs, but that's fine. We can do a couple spice runs today. We got plenty of time today. Yeah, for the record, I could be playing Death Stranding 2 this morning. But you know what? I'm still loving this. And I think I would much rather start Death Stranding 2 when I can continue it, which is going to be after my vacation. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until I get back. And we're gonna start Death Stranding when I return. So I know that kind of sucks. But, yeah. That's the plan. All right, so I have 4 more wings. I'm going to need 1 more right hull. Do I need another engine? Or did we get 2 engines? Oh, wait, I need this one. Oh, we did get 2 engines. Okay, good. Okay. I think. We did. You can check the status at this stage. Oh, can you? I thought it had to be done for that. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we only need 1 engine. So yeah, all we need is the hull and the tail. We already have the other 4 wings. Great. So we got to do at least 1 big run for that. 1 big spice run. Probably 2. And I may need to do some more plasteel stuff as well. For now, though, before we do that, let's do this real quick because there's 1 other component I'm going to need. And I can just run out real quick and do this. Oh, wait. Well, I should have got my corpses quick, but we'll only be a second. Oh, my God. Cat just jumped into the cat food. Bro. Get out of there. What are you doing? No. Who would think that our resident bard would get into so much trouble? Who would have thought that you, Dandy, would have gotten into so much trouble, sir? Big old cat. This big cat, man. How big this cat is? Supposed to be a little kitten. That's a big old cat. When did that happen? Oop, there you go. Get out of here. Okay. Let's go. Such a pretty kitty. Oh, he's there. The whole litter is adorable. Yeah. Dandy, Zoe, and Yen are pretty great. Is that a Bengal? Nope. Just a little rescue. All right, so this guy up here is actually a great source of diamondine dust, even though it's only rank 3 blueprints most of the time. But I have seen up to 20 diamondine dust off this guy. Dunk. Hi. Ooh, 9 that time. Not bad. I'll take 9. I'll take it. Good. Oop. Do we have people up? We do. We're just gonna sneak in here a little bit. Don't mind us.
Who's there?
No. There. Oh. Great. Hey, TriCC, what's up, buddy? How are you? Official. Thanks, dude. Cool. Happy post-birthday.
Good morning at CohhCarnage. Hope you have a wonderful day today. Giving you all my post-B-Day vibes, my friend.
Love it, man. Appreciate it.
Who's there?
Whoa, nice parry. Damn, right into a special. I'm gonna knee you in the face. I have no clue what just happened. Okay, cool.
I see someone.
Great. Okay. I think we're good. What's that ability where you move to the enemy? That is a Bene Gesserit ability. And it is this guy right here. It's called Weirding Step. Unfortunately, not upgradable. But yeah, it's a very, very cool skill. Mm-hmm. Should probably get some of these. I need to finish the Bene Gesserit quest. I need to finish all the class quest lines, really. Just to have the options. Then we kind of got to redo our build. Do that at some point. Oh, hell yeah, Star Chest is up. UTS. And I think... Yep, if I'm reading this right, I think we got all of the Diamondine we need for our ship. Awesome. That was our goal. Why we're here. Okay, that's not why we're here. Don't respec. There's a bug that makes you lose points each time you respec. What? I vaguely remember hearing about that, but do we know how to avoid it or check for it? Oh, Landsrat voting. What should we do?
That is what Shai-Hulud demands. That we are steadfast. That
We can get the tool vendor, the vehicle vendor.
never changeless in our remembering.
Looks like the vehicle vendor's where they're looking. What do you think? I don't think we need the tool vendor.
In judgment,
Let's ask what chat thinks.
in movement, inexorable. In authority, absolute. We must, Karet, shoulder this burden.
All right, let's head out and do a quick spice run. Get that cooking. And then we'll come back and do some Atreides questline. Maybe actually get our Ornithopter skin today. Tool and vehicle could be good. Janman, dude, appreciate it. Thank you for watching it. Thank you.
Thanks for rant. At CohhCarnage I really want to play but not with the current PvP solution and 100 hours invested.
I appreciate it, dude. The Atreides Thopter skin looks awesome. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I know, I agree. You lose one skill point if you respec, but not every time, just the first time. The game doesn't recognize your first point because you start with an ability and it doesn't refund that. Oh. Okay. Well, that makes perfect sense. Thank you. Appreciate you explaining that. Do I have any wire? Nope. Do now. I love that box. Okay. Base looking great. Thank you. I'm going to need to tone down these holograms because I want to use a lot more holograms around the base. And unfortunately, I'm using way too many in here. We're going to have to figure out what we're going to do about that. And the lights. I'm going to have to take these lights down too. Figure out a better lighting solution. We will see.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh. Let the bodies hit the floor. Dude, it's so annoying to me that you can open up a container, hit R to sort it. It sorts. Then if you leave the container and come back to it, it's no longer sorted. But if you drag the items, then it saves. So it only saves if you do it manually. Rude. Making us work for it. I see how it is. It's a feature, not a bug. That's right. Mm-hmm. Nice day.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. Looking good here. All right, you're still pumping along. Get some more lube. Oh, you know what? No, we can't put those on yet. We need to do the hull first. What if you sort and then just click an item and immediately put it back? I am not sure. Okay, we gotta fix up the wings. Put all this other stuff away. Is Deep Desert open? Yeah, we're about to head there, actually. Today is finally the day that I fix my storage as well. It's one of the first things we're doing after we finish this carry-all. Because we are
Sector
fixing
weather
our
alert.
damn
A
storage.
large sandstorm is approaching.
I've been meaning to do that for so long. So long. Okay, I think we're all set. Sounds like tool vendor is best. Okay, hold on. It looks like the vehicle vendor is all buggy and sand crawler stuff, and the tool vendor has Mark 5 shields, torches, power packs, tents, and Mark 6 compactor, power pack, and Emperor Wing unique BPs. Yeah, let's go with tools. Let's go with tools. Okay, we're gonna vote for tools. We're gonna have to check this stuff anyway. Okay, let's do it. By the way, Kleinix, we have a spot open in the guild if you want to invite someone. I like how just whichever one we vote for wins, pretty much, because we have over 50% of the votes. Whoops. Okay. Let's go. Oh, Megasiv had a good point, but we'll get them all eventually. It's no big deal. We'll get them all eventually. Mm-hmm. Oh, I must have wire in one of those containers. Hold on, let's find that real quick while I'm thinking about it. Which one of you has wire? There you are. You shouldn't have wire, sir. Okay. Looking forward to the Death Stranding 2 playthrough. Dude, I can't wait to play it. gonna be fun. We're gonna start that either the 27th or the 28th. Probably the morning of the 28th, I'm guessing. If I stream any of the 27th, it'll probably be a cozy or later in the afternoon or something. Are my shields up? Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, we got plenty of water. We got fuel. I got way too much wire. Let me put some of that away. What's going to happen to Dune? So I do have specific goals in Dune that I'm working towards. And once I do those goals, I'm planning on playing Dune significantly less until there's more reasons to play. So we'll probably play it in the cozy stream. I do plan on keeping my taxes paid and my base powered. I'll probably keep farming BPs and doing deep desert stuff a little bit. I don't really know my long-term plans, but I can tell you I'm really enjoying the game still. And I do kind of want to stay lightly playing it to see how the changes come. And, you know, I want to play more of the story for sure. Get new stuff as we get it. Also, there's tons of unique BPs I haven't even started to farm. And I feel like running around doing that would make some super chill, cozy streams. So we may do that. We may do that. We'll see. But yeah, I'm planning on, at least casually, for now, continuing to play while I play Death Stranding 2, The Altars. I want to replay Lies of P and do the DLC. So that's the plan right now. Yeah. Thanks, Zero Too Crazy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Did you hear the devs are going to address the endgame today? I did. The devs tweeted out that they are going to address the endgame today, and I am incredibly excited to hear what they are cooking. I think their head is in the right place, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they're coming up with. All right, let's go. I think we're gonna pull that across the top. It's gonna look fly. Do that when we start working on the base more later. Code, you see the review bombing of Monster Hunter Wilds. Do you think it's deserved? Monster Hunter Wilds? No, I hadn't heard about that one. What's going on with Monster Hunter? What did they do? Why? For performance issues? Oh. They made performance worse in a recent update? It's overwhelmingly negative? Monster Hunter Wilds is getting bad reviews now for lacking endgame content and under-addressed performance issues on PC. Well, okay, here's what I'll say, man. If a game releases with performance issues and they put a patch in that makes it worse, that's a big deal. Like, that's something to complain about. I think that's kind of valid. Especially considering for a lot of people, I'm sure that performance is, you know, dictating if they can enjoy the game or not. Now, the content stuff is a little bit harder. The content stuff is a little bit harder because I haven't been following Monster Hunter Wilds, but I do know they put in some extra hunts. So, like, the stuff with Monster Hunter Wilds is kind of interesting because in a normal game, there's no question that what's there is clearly enough content for a purchase. But I feel like the people that are saying there's no end game in my Monster Hunter have already put like 100+ hours into it and want to put another 100 hours into it. And it's like, there comes a point when you have to just accept you've gotten what you paid for. You can't play the game forever. There's only so much content you're getting for the price of the game. And like, I know that some people want, like, some Monster Hunters have had end games that could be that long. That's great if people can get invested in them. But you can't expect every $70 game to have a 400-hour end game. That's just not feasible. That's not how it works. So, yeah, I mean, I understand the perspective of the complaint, especially comparing it to previous projects from the same company, but comparing it to other projects, I mean, they still have a pretty damn decent amount of content. So, but I mean, again, you compare that to like Worlds, and where it was looking, what, 4 months later now, you know, that's a difference. So I don't know. That's a sticky situation, man. I will say this though, in a situation like performance and stuff like that, I'm one of those people who makes sure to point out very clearly, Steam reviews are not reviews at all. Steam reviews are, a good way to think of Steam reviews are important bits of information you should know before you give this game your money. That's what Steam reviews are. They're bullet points you should know before you pay for this product. That's all they are. Period. And some of those bullet points are going to apply to you and some of them aren't, which is why you always read what the complaints are. For instance, a game might be amazing, but be downvoted and be overwhelmingly negative with 3,000 negative reviews. But then you look at the bullet point, and the bullet point for the negative reviews is improper Chinese localization. And it's like, well, I don't speak Chinese. Turns out the game's pretty great besides that. So overwhelmingly negative means nothing to me. But if you're a Chinese player and that game had promised to have Chinese localization and it didn't, you need to know that before you give them your money, which is why that big red overwhelmingly negative is sitting there. So that's when I started taking Steam reviews for just things you should know, like the whole thing kind of clears up a lot. And don't think of it as the Steam reviews as good or bad. Think of them as importance of if you should know the thing. So like, if a game is positive on Steam, it's like, you're probably good. There's nothing real. There's no big red flags here. You're gonna have a decent time. Like, there's no alarms going off in this project. But if you ever see it like overwhelmingly negative, that means something about this project has a big red light on it. Click this to see what it is. So yeah. And that tends to work a lot better if you think of it like that. Yeah. But yeah, Steam reviews are they're mostly garbage. They're so easily brigaded and botted, and it's just, you know, they're only so useful, unfortunately. Yeah. And also, like, it's always unfortunate in a situation where it's like people leave a negative Steam review because of something they don't like in the game, so they're not going to buy it. So they publicly say, like, I'm not going to get this because of this. I'm working on this game, actually, War Torn. And this guy bought the game, and he played it for a little bit, and then when he realized that the main characters were both ladies, put a negative review saying, I didn't want to play two ladies. It's just like, I don't know what, like, okay, you probably should have looked at the game before you bought it. I mean, I guess that's a deserved downvote. That would, yeah. So stuff like that can sometimes be problematic for Steam reviews, and that is a microcosm of similar things. So, yeah, that's a thing. All right, so we're kind of heading out to where the Titanium Island is, although we don't really need titanium. We need spice. In fact, let me see if the deep desert is feeling nice today.
Good show.
We'll see how our world's deep desert is feeling. Let's see if they're going to tell me what the spice is or lure me into a devious trap. Which one, chat? Which one, chatterito? I'm thinking devious trap. That's my vote. My vote is devious trap. Wow, why is that stuck in my head? Is that Peter and the Rabbit? Oh my lord. I got some oboe stuck in my head right now. More likely the latter? Yeah, probably. Is it dangerous to go alone in the deep desert? It can be. It really depends on what world you're a part of. Absolutely. You're spicy, does that count? Yes. Yes, it It depends on your world. So some worlds are incredibly brutal. There are teams and guilds that kind of peruse the entry areas and kind of blast everyone that comes in. There's also deep deserts like mine. I'm on a private world, Natrado Easto 2. This deep desert is chill. There has been lately a little bit more PvP. Not any areas that I've been around, thankfully, but we're getting more people are getting to the deep desert. So we're getting, new faces who a lot of people just think they're supposed to come into the deep desert and attack and kill everyone they see. Like they think that's how the game is supposed to work. So we had a situation where literally this dude was harassing guildies, and they started like talking to him. Why are you attacking us? We're trying to get spice too. And the guy was like, we don't have to. And they all just kept getting spiced together for like another hour. So, stuff like that is a little it really varies per server. It really varies per server. You know what? We could probably work with this a little bit. Let's take a look. Oh.
To be fair, if a game has overwhelmingly negative reviews because you can't pet a dog or a cat in said game, it is deserved nodders.
Oh, completely. Yes, 100%. If you can't pet the cat or dogs in a game, most likely it should be taken off Steam. Yeah, there's like that game should most likely not be for sale. There's lines we don't cross. So it's very important that people know that. Someone told me this trick, and I'm going to try it. Before the worm gets here, take off. Ooh, shit. Sit back down. Now, apparently, if you do this, between every spice harvest, you'll never get the worm. Which is interesting. You can actually, like, bait it so he does not show up. Which I think overall would save time. Because you would know, you'd only have to go up and down and not have to go up and wait for the worm to pass. Probably not a lot of time, but still kind of cool. I'm going to test it again just to make sure. I don't know how high you have to go. There's probably like a certain limit that we'll need to push it to, because we're all about pushing it to the limit. Chromatic Corpse!
Good morning. Today I level up to 35.
Nice.
It's my birthday. It's been a rough couple of years, but I'm incredibly grateful to have this community. Ever since I found the Affiliation, I've met such wonderful people that have really helped my mood and outlook. So just wanted to thank you to everyone for all the laughs and good vibes. And I hope there's many more to come for a long time. Thank you, Affiliation, for the mod Let Go See.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Very nice message, man. And happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. Good morning, Dave. Wow, that was right where we were. Okay. Ooh. We'll exhaust this. We know what you're gonna. Is the ground still bumpy? Wait. Oh, there it goes. That was weird. I have not seen that before. Huh. Mm. Awesome. Thankfully, we got a lot of room on us now, so we can get big hauls. I do like big hauls, chat. We're going to go ahead and head back after this. Great. Hey, Face Roll and Noise. Thank you both for the subs, guys. Thanks. Right. I'm hoping we can max out here because we are actually pretty early in the deep desert. Would love to get a whole bunch of spice and get right home to process it. This is a pretty rich spice thing to be this close to the entrance. Sorry, Dave. I know you hate that. I know you hate it, Dave. Mike with the $10 super chat.
Super chat. Hey Cohh's chat. Anyone know of any Nitrado US East worlds not doing DDPVP besides East 02, which is full?
Chat? Anyone know? Quick reminder, by the way, we do have 4 private servers that you can join on this world. So if you do want to play in this deep desert, check out the Dune join command. If you are a regular in the channel, we may have a spot for you. Yep. Unfortunately, we had to... The server size is really tiny, so I'd love to bring more of you guys in, but we had to keep it a bit restricted. Yeah, if you want to come play with us, feel free. We'd love to have you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is that us? I think that's us. Is there someone else here harvesting? Oh, I think somebody got that ship. Wonder if you're going to see an ornithopter fly off. It's actually pretty far away. We may not see it. Okay. Good deal. Dave Doobie hungry though. Oh no, dude, man. I don't know if I like the T6 compactor. It takes so many resources and it breaks so easily. Like, I think it might be just worth it to use the T5. But damn, dude, like, we haven't used this thing much at all and we are already at the end of its life cycle. Like, I just did a full repair on this thing. It's not lasting a single spice harvest before it's almost breaking. Can you have a bigger battery? Oh, it's not a battery. It's the durability of the Mark 6 itself. It's this bar. The bar just fills up red way too fast, especially for how much it costs. Because you have to spend spice on this one. The Duraluminum unique compactor is great. Where do you get that one? Yeah, where's the Duraluminum unique compactor? That sounds that's probably exactly what we want. Is there a good place to farm for that one? I don't know if we have. I don't think we have. Station drops in deep desert for that one? Okay. We can do that. Farming stations is the next kind of activity I'm going to be doing after we finish this carry-all and get the base a bit more tidied up. That is definitely on the list. Mm-hmm. Man, we are taking this whole thing with us, aren't we? Mm-hmm. Okay. See if there's a better spot. Got a little bit more here. We can do another row here, it looks like. People are giving you info in the game chat. Man, you know, I really wish the in-game chat could. Can we turn it on persistently? Because I swear I'm always reading my chat on my right side of the screen, and people on my chat in there keep telling me about my chat over there, which is where my guild chat is. So it's like I just need that up all the time. So I stop missing stuff. What are they telling me? The new vendor voted before you can get the unique. Oh, well, from testing stations in A2, A3. Perfect. Okay, thank you. So the problem with the T6, though, unless the durability is really good, is I don't want to spend the resources, man. I don't want to spend spice. I don't want to spend spice on my compactor. You know? Mm-hmm. So if we can keep it T5, I don't want to do that. Almost done, Chad. Hey, Dave. Need to get the big space harvesting truck. There's a big spice harvesting truck. That's the plan, dude. Working on it right now. Carry-all is the first step. The heck was that? I don't like this. I'm getting out of here. I'm done anyway, but... Whoa! Dave, what are you doing? Jeez. You know, we're getting out of here. Look at this. All right, let's go. Great. All right. Got a pretty good haul. We got a little under 7,000, which is great. Mm-hmm. Especially considering how close into the desert we are. That's awesome. Very quick run. All right, let's go back, get this thing processing, and then we're going to do some Atreides quest. Go get the damn worm. I will. Oh, here we go.
Hey mate, just a tip on your compactor, you're shooting probably twice as much as you need to. If you watch the radius that the Omni compactor sucks up, you'll see that you can space out your shots a lot more, saving a lot of durability over the same surface area.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Look into that. Go do quest? That's impossible. I know. I know. Unpossible. One sec, Chatarino. While we're flying through the desert here.
Good show.
Ba-doop, doop, 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 doop. And thank you for that. Go out here really flying solo in an assault. Oh yeah, our server's pretty chill. Thankfully. Very thankfully. Let's see. Also, I'm paying very close attention to the sounds that I hear. So even though it looks like I'm doing a phone thing, I am very much listening for the sounds of flapping. Yes. What will be the next game that pulls you away from Dune? When I come back from my vacation, I'm leaving tomorrow for a few days to the beach. And when I get back, we're going to play Death Stranding 2. I'm also going to be looking at the altars and starting our Lies of P run. Mm-hmm. Yep. We got things to do. What's up, guys? Only that. That's right. That's right. Only that. Okay. We're not dead. What's my beach vibe? Sunbum, water sport, big hole, campfire, adult bevies, or sand sports? My thing that I do at the beach is, well, these days I watch my kids.
Please drink some water, Cohh. Honestly, I don't know how to say this any other way. I tried to do it in like a cool, sexy way. Now I'm just saying you need to drink some water. You look so dry. Like human sandpaper with a sawdust haircut. It is actually amazing to see. Like it is a modern marvel, but I'd love to see it wet.
Thank you so much, Ben Stark. Thank you so much. So, yeah. My PTO request has been denied. Thank you so much. Thank you. What do I think about taxes in this game? I think I hate taxes in game and out of game. But when I go to the beach, we go to like my wife's parents do this thing called timeshare, so they have like resorts and stuff. So I generally hang out like at the lazy rivers. I get some beer, I chill, watch the kids, just relax. I'm there to relax. I play on my phone way too much, that kind of stuff. All that. Mm-hmm. It's fun. I'm gonna go to the beach and look for Shia-Lud, as you do. As you do. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hi, big guy. Oh, that shit's about to get ate. I've seen that probably 50 times. Love it every time. Looks great. Love how slow it is. So good. Do 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 do. Okay. Looking good. Cohh Chillage. You know it, man. Bam. Done. You love to see it. Okay. The sound design for the game and movies is incredible. Yes. When am I coming back from vacation? I'll only be on a couple days. So I'm leaving on the 24th, and I'll be back on the 27th. Yep. You should make a unique ornithopter body that can attach multiple attachments. That'd be cool. Yeah, maybe down the road. That'd be very cool. Nice base. That was a cool base back there. I don't know if that was the guild one. There's a guild base over there. Do you ever plan to play the OG Dune games? Not sure. Yeah, not sure. Has the stuff come out about the no, we're all still very much waiting for the info to come out. Yep. About the end game. Hopefully soon. Me and my guild are considering going to public since we've not been able to get into DD at all, not even once. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Ha, Panther, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, I was a little surprised with that too, to be honest. You're on a private server and you can't go to the deep desert on a private server? What's going on? What's happening? G portal. We've tried for 3 days solid. Like, oh, you mean technically you try to zone in and it will not zone you into the deep desert? Or like you have PvP people camping it? Stuck in queue. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. We use Nitrado. We've had zero issues with that. That is too bad, man. I'm sorry to hear. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Have they checked and made sure that the servers are updated and everything? Yeah, same, Zerudo. We've had zero issues with Nitrado. No, they've been just fine. Been very pleased. Okay. Here. Ooh, we gotta wait for the water. We gotta wait for the water. What's the name you use? Nitrado? I'm sorry, I'm new to gaming. No problem. Nitrado is a server renting company. It's a company that rents out public servers so you can make private servers essentially. So we have 5 servers through Nitrado, the one I'm playing on, and then 4 other servers that we let community members play on. So you can pay for a private server from Nitrado, G Portal, or I think X Reliant. I'm not sure the third one. And when you purchase a server through them, they work with Funcom to then set you up your own private siege, which is a little 30 to 40 player world. Yep. Okay. I'm ready to do some damn questing. Enter the Sandfly base. Let's go do that while the rest of the stuff cooks. We don't have enough water to do anything yet, so we'll wait just a minute. We may be able to get like one more hit out of this, but then it's done. Dunzo. All right, heading over this way. Cat, what are you doing? Oh, your marble is stuck under there. She needs her marble. There you go, girl. Okay. She was very distraught. She lost her marbles, chat. Oh, you know what? We should stop by here again. It's more diamondine. Get the corpses up. Does Cohh's guild stretch over other servers? No. Unfortunately, you have to be on my server to join the guild, I believe. Yeah. Kind of a bummer. Is that a big-ass player ship? Nope. That is the Sardaukar. That is a Sardaukar carrier. Nice, it's back up. Hell yeah. Oh, only 4 that time. But still, not bad. Another poison mist. Can you raid that ship? Not yet, but I would love to be able to at some point. But no, there's no raiding the Sardaukar ship right now. It would be super cool if it had like landing parts. And as it came through the zone, if you like flew into it, you could like have a little interior ship to fight through and get loot on. That could be fun. Oh, you can only have 32 players in a guild. Yep. What do you think about taxes and how they work in the game? I mean, it's just another mechanic to keep the server clean from players that haven't played for a while. I feel there's a better way to do it in this game, because I feel this game is a little bit different than classic survival sandbox. And I wouldn't be surprised if they change how they do it eventually. But right now, it's just I mean, taxes are a standard mechanic in making sure that when players quit, that the servers open up spots for new players. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Went right by, didn't I? Looks like we're right over here. We have to follow a path through here. Here we go. All right. Enter the Sandfly base. Damn, sir. Okay. Track down the container. Any plans to play Space Marine 2 when Siege Mode drops? Maybe.
Reveal yourself.
Ow. Hi, everybody.
Someone found the enemy.
Okay. Looking good. Take all that stuff while we're here.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way. People are blaming that bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
Wow, that message makes a lot more sense now that we know why we're here. We heard that the first time, it didn't really know what she was referencing. Here we go. Housed burst drill shot. That sounds fun. Hey, Craftswork, what's up, buddy? All right, now we go back. Perfect. Let's go. Hell yeah.
I spy Someone's here. Help!
I wish you only grabbed onto ledges you were looking towards. Would be a nice change. Let's go. First time seeing Dune gameplay. Combat seems kind of unique due to the shield system. The combat, it's kind of like this. When the combat works in Dune, it actually feels pretty good. When the animations connect, when everything kind of flows into each other, like the combat in this game can be pretty awesome. The problem is that it only feels that way like 20 to 40% of the time. And more often than that, you'll get like animations that don't line up, or some phasing, or some skitzing, or like it's stuck on a corpse, or like there's all these little tiny issues that unfortunately interrupt the flow of combat. And you will almost assuredly run into one of those the longer combat goes on. Now, they are working on it. Like, combat is one of the biggest things that they're focused on right now, as they've made it very clear in the AMAs and stuff. So hopefully we'll see some big changes come to that in the near future. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of technical, there's so many technical issues with the combat, it's almost kind of hard to see like what the combat system would be like if it were all working properly. So we're hopeful that they'll get that kind of fixed up quick. Yeah. All right. So our water should be done, which means we can start our spice. Spice is nice. Put all this stuff away. Perfect. Okay, break this down. Great. Okay, let's go turn this in. Oh, well, actually, let's do this first. Oh. Has it not been 10 minutes? I'm gonna go ahead and activate my spice mode, because why not? Wobble, 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 wobble. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Son of a biscuit. Do I have any plastone? No. Sad potato. We need to get more plastone. Okay. Let's move some spice out of here too. Great. That's a pretty good amount. Yep. Ooh. I fat finger my Z button too often. That's exactly what I just did. Yep. Test Training 2 reviews looking good. Yeah, dude, we could be playing it right now. I'm super excited to play it. We're gonna be playing Death Stranding as soon as we get back from our trip. Yup. 30 seconds. Is that a transport doctor you're building? Yes. Yep, we're gonna be finishing it up today. Mucho éxito. And then we'll finally be able to work on the other part of our building once I figure out how this thing works. Gonna bring our buggy over here and start messing with it. Is that Mass Effect intended? Oh, the eyes? Yeah, man. That's whenever you have your spice running. Your eyes get all creepy like. Well, you need to hurry, sir. Yeah. All right, get all that spice cooking. Great. And another 200k water processing. Nice. All right, so that is going to get us a little closer. Take a look down here real quick. Absolutely, Vertigo. All right. So, we need you. Great. We'll be able to do that when we have the spice. And you. We'll be able to do that when we have the spice. Okay. Okay. So now we just got to wait for the spice. All right. Let's go do some questing. The spice floweth. Oh, it do. It do. Mr. Mista with the 113. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. We are out. Have you seen the force field without walls?
Is that a VIP?
No. Hey, Athos. Good morning. God, I love how fast this thing is. I've been flying an assault so much lately that, like, flying a scout feels like such a breath of fresh air. Is Dune multiplayer? Yes. But you can play it solo. I want those spotlights so badly. So bad. It's a good looking base. I like that top part. Not yet, Blue Wolf. No. Tice, I saw your video earlier on the whole DD-PvE thing. I really liked your idea, but I feel like PvP would just completely die at that point if not fighting over resources. Okay, so here's the thing. In the idea that I had in that video, you absolutely would still be fighting over resources. It would just not be the T6 core resources. So, if you were to make the two columns on the left PvE, you would then want to move the majority of the drop ships, the majority of the rare BPs, the majority of the stuff to fight over, it's not the T6 base resources, further and deeper to the right side. So the idea is there would absolutely be stuff for PvPers to fight over. There'd be stuff that PvEers would want in the PvP area. It's just not T6 stuff. So they don't, it's just not T6 base stuff. So they can still continue their play without like feeling forced to go in there to progress, if that makes sense. So, and they can even incentivize that a lot more. They could put all sorts of things you can only get in the PvP area, like awesome skins, cool variants. Like, they could make it as attractive as they want. They should just keep the base building materials out of that area. Yep. Because with the base materials in there, it stops the PvE progression. It just stops it in its track. And that's I feel like there's much better ways to do that. Yep.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Well, all I could find was some spice residue from the shipping canister.
Interesting. Let's see what you have. That does fit the profile of the Sandfly's illegal spice trade. A possible dead end, but I will have the sample tested. I calculate you're ready to participate in a deeper level in the game I play. Congratulations.
What now, Danger Mommy?
Your work has been exemplary. I've put in a good word with my mentor, Thufir Hawat, Mentat to Duke Leto Atreides.
Ooh.
I want you to visit him in person.
You sound like you admire him greatly.
He is the finest man I know.
Oh.
The perfect Mentat. He has all the pertinent details of our investigation, but I'd like you to mention one more thing.
Yes?
I've built a strong case against the man most likely responsible for all of these deaths. An influential and respected businessman in Arrakeen.
What's his name?
Ambrose Lucifera, scion of a minor house of the same name. I've collected evidence of corrupted business ventures and a connection to Captain Skorda. What's more, he knows several of the victims of the tainted spice and has been in contact with a Harkonnen agent. I intend to put a stop to this. I'd like Thufir's permission to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera with extreme prejudice. He's on Arrakis briefly, so our window of opportunity is small.
This Ambrose should be eliminated at once. I'll talk to Thufir Hawat.
You have my every confidence.
Okay. Let's do it.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
I want that so bad. No, I want... What do I want? I want... Ooh. That. I want the medium ornithopter variant. We need 5 for that. Oh, damn. Light ornithopters 4. Melee weapon swatch. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's go talk to this guy. Where is he? Oh, he's probably in Arrakeen, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's make it happen. We are questing dudes. Mm-hmm. Do we have any idea what time they're going to talk about the stuff today? No, we don't. We do not know when they're going to talk about the endgame today. Cool. Death Stranding 2 is getting ratings of 10. Yeah, we are hearing that Death Stranding 2 is looking awesome. Yep. Very, very cool. I'm incredibly excited to play it. We're going to be starting our Death Stranding on probably the 28th, I think. Yep, morning of the 28th. Just flying to Arakeen, you know, as you do. Am I going to replay the first one? No. No, I don't think so. No. Arakeen. Isn't there early access tomorrow for DS2? Yeah, I think some streamers are playing today. Mm-hmm. Does Cohh even remember what the story is of Death Stranding? You know, generally. I mean, as much as one can. It's a pretty convoluted story, but yeah, I remember most of it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. It said decree signed. Is it done? Is the vendor up? No. No, I think it's going to be up after that, right? Yeah, hey guys, I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are you... Ooh. Yeah. Like that one? That was good. The timer can end early if everyone votes now. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know who else. Hi.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Cute. We're dad joking, I see. Andrea Ganon sent me.
Andrea speaks very highly of you. If that was all I knew of you, it would be enough. I know a great deal more.
Oh, tell me. What do you know about me?
Your file grows daily. I'm quite pleased with the investigation into Skorda and the tainted spice. I look forward to the results of the analysis.
This war of assassins takes a terrible toll, doesn't it?
You're more right than you know. This war inflicts wounds upon my duke and his people that cannot be seen upon the flesh, only behind the eyes.
Ooh.
But I must remind myself that this war of assassins is also the scar of a miraculous survival. Our arrival on Arrakis was a very near thing. The first step in avoiding a trap is knowing of its existence. That's how we survived. That's how we continue to survive. Every day is a victory.
I like this guy. One more thing. And Andrea wants permission to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera.
She thinks he's responsible. Permission denied.
Oh.
The evidence is circumstantial, and he provides financial support. Assassination would be hasty.
I shall tell her.
Andrea is my most promising protege.
Dude.
She may seem to have a machine mind, but she's as human as you and I. She does not show it, but she takes the tainted spice deaths personally. She sees it as a personal failure to compute the truth rapidly enough.
I wonder if we're going to go back to her now, and it's going to be someone else because Lucifera has murdered her or something. Oh, Lord. Oh, geez. Those look so good. All right, let's move. Hey, Ham. Good morning. I wonder if they're gonna like at the Dune Discord when they do the announcement. A little bit of Void Tail. Oh, she's chilling, dude. Hi. She's right. I don't know if you can see my hand. She's right here. That's where she is. Right under my hand, just flopping around, purring on her little cat tower. Here you go. Little tiny yen. Oops, excuse me, lady. Donkey still suit. Woo! Oh, Nettie ain't that. You know what? You know what? Let me just put that in my title. We'll do Death Stranding 2 starts June 28th at 8 a.m. ET. There we go. Okay, cool. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Thanks, mods. Perfect. Boop. Okay. Awesome. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, Nixley, I just saw. Awesome. Thank you, bud. See about doing that this afternoon. Getting it so we can do that while I'm gone on vacation. That'd be perfect. Mm-hmm. Great. Oh, Jortachi.
Happy 123 years, Cohh. Wish I could be more in your streams. A lot going on in my life, new good things most of all. Sometimes overwhelming and at the same time amazing. Love your Dune Awakening playthrough and good thing there is YouTube. Wish you and your family are doing well. Much love.
Thank you, bud. I appreciate that, Jortachi. Thank you for the nice words, man. And thank you for the 123 months of support. Thank you, man. Long time. Boop, 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 boop. There it is. Okay. Does Dave look like a crate dragon from Tatooine from the Mandalorian show? A little bit. I mean, yeah. A little bit. I can see it. Do I need anything from you? Actually, no, right now. How are we looking up here? I think we can do one more piece. Let's take a look. Meow. The Hall of Ass. I need to put more on this side, man. Need more ass. Yep. Okay. Vehicle fabrication bay.
Good show.
Okay, so we're going to do the side hull. And then that's it. I think all we're going to need after that's the tail hull. And then theoretically it's going to be done. And I think we need, what, 52 more spice melange. I think we have that much cooking. We may need to do one more run. Let's go take a look. Cool. So, we're going to keep doing quests until that finishes up, and then we're building this thing. It's happening. Bam. Another piece on. Grevin, that's exactly what I said.
A tail hole, you say, at CohhCarnage.
Awesome. One more piece. It's been a long time coming. We've worked hard for this one. A lot of time in this one. Oh man. Okay. Let's go to report to Andrea. I don't think I can glide out of my base. That might be a bit much. We should probably not try that. Do I have a crawler yet? No. I wonder what Cohh's gonna do when he runs out of space in his base to build stuff. Oh, dude, I'm already running out of space. Like, yeah, we're still figuring out what we're gonna do with everything. I need to make this, this thing so I can bring the buggy over and really decide how I'm gonna do all that stuff. Stopping off at my tower, my little loot box here. You stop by here and pick this corpse up every time you can when you fly this way, and you will never need to farm diamondine dust in your life. I wish I had done it a lot more than I have. It's already down, as you can see. I wonder if we could probably put a timer on it. Yeah. 2 beefy arms! Thank you so much for that 5 bomb earlier. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Sorry I missed that. 2 beefy arms. I like that. Great. Where is that tower? That is the tower at the worm place. So at Misa Taril. Yep, it's the tower that's right there. If you look on the west side of the map, you'll see it. It's the giant tower directly west of Crossroads. And it's right at the top. Just land on the top and drop down on the front side, and you will land right in front of the body. And that body almost always has a good amount of diamondine, T3 or T4 blueprint. It generally has aluminum, some spice-infused aluminum, which is great for early game. Yeah. Hey, still alive. Nice.
The balance of probability suggested I would see you soon.
I had a pleasant discussion with Thufir Hawat.
Good. I have the test results of the tainted spice. It will take time to interpret the data, but we will have a better understanding of this poison. What did Thufir say regarding my request to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera?
He denied your request and says the evidence is circumstantial.
What? No. No, his is a brilliant mind. Surely he understands the logic, the calculation, the need. Lucifera is a corruption, a cancer. The only kindness is to cut him out. The only solution to the equation is terminal. Why doesn't he compute that?
What do we do about it now?
Thufir is rarely wrong, but he is wrong now. We must act before it is too late. We will take the initiative, and I will take full responsibility.
This insubordination isn't right. How can Ambrose be so important?
On the surface, Ambrose Lucifera appears to be a wealthy, if inconsequential, reveler. But he's had a hand in many hidden deals related to the war. He has covert ties to the Harkonnen. He is involved with the tainted spice. I know he is. People I know have died because we failed to act quickly. I cannot allow this to continue. We must strike before Ambrose is beyond our grasp. Hesitation is not an option.
I need to think carefully about this.
Think quickly.
So I have to do this, huh?
The balance of probability, Sigthufir is rarely
Yeah.
wrong. But he is wrong now. I've taken the liberty of lacing this expensive bottle of wine with some of the tainted spice. It will be undetectable to poison snoopers.
How do I convince him to accept it?
Ambrose is a known Epicurean and experience seeker. Convince him that this bottle of wine is a singular and exclusive experience. I'm too well known in Arakeen, but you can make sure Ambrose drinks this. Take the bottle. Say no more. I know you'll do the right thing.
Okay. Going back to Arakeen. I would talk to her boss. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to him and see if we can have other options. I'm very curious about this quest, man. Oh, good call from Hammer 03.
You should always hit Edge of Archerin at the same time in Shoal for military power regulator, hydraulic piston and T5 gear.
Good call. All right. Is that a Slaver still suit? It is. I'm using the cosmetics from it. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. Medium spice bloom and H2. Nice. Very nice. Servers are dead. I'm stuck on waiting for servers to respond. On the public servers? Jalek is stuck in DD? Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're playing on Nitrado private servers right now, and we're not having any problems. Obtuse says my public server is fine. Okay, there we go. Yeah, honestly, I need to get a booster on this thing. I should probably have. I think we had. Did we have an ornithopter with a booster on it? I should get an ornithopter with a booster on it. Make a high tier one. Where's this dude? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, this fun guy. You remember him?
I can already tell we are going to be fast friends, unless we already are, in which case it's so good to see you. How long has it been?
Ambrose Lucifera, a secret admirer, sends their regards and this gift.
Well, far be it from me to look a mysterious wine bearer in the mouth, but perhaps you want to tell me who your patron is before I accept.
My patron doesn't want to spoil the romance by revealing the mystery.
That does sound romantic. When do I get to meet her? Or him?
They'll reveal themselves in the buzzing glow of this Caladan wine.
Caledonian wine. A rare experience. By Jove, I like you. I'm going to a party later, and sharing this will make me the belle of the ball. Do you drink while on duty? Don't answer. Let me tempt you not. I'll shield you from this devil's ambrosia. Just a selfless soul, drinking for two.
I probably should have talked to my my other boss first. This rare wine is meant to be enjoyed by you alone. My patron insists.
I'm afraid something of this vintage simply must be shared. It's just my indelibly magnanimous nature.
I'm not giving you this wine then.
Dear diary, I'm at the most peculiar stretch.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. There's nothing mentat about murdering a whole bunch of people that you don't expect. No, not doing that. Nope. We have no idea who he's going to share the wine with. Like, I can't follow through with that. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen here. That's really cool, because I gotta say, I know there's people that autopiloted through the top of that conversation and probably got to the end and was like, oh no, what have I done? So I kind of like how what I feel is the correct option was not the main option. I think that was pretty nice. Oh, no spoilers, but you do get another dialogue choice if you keep going. Interesting. Interesting. I like it. All right, this will be a cool conversation.
I expected you.
Andrea sent me to poison
Sorry.
Ambrose Lucifera, but I didn't carry it out.
Occupational hazard. Ah, I hadn't expected her to move so fast. Know that you did the right thing and showed excellent judgment.
So what happens now?
Andrea turned herself in, claimed complete responsibility for everything. Loyalty still means something to her, and a willingness to face consequences. Her actions took me aback. Ambrose, you see, was my double agent, feeding misinformation to the Harkonnen.
Well, what will happen to Andrea?
There will be a disciplinary action.
Oh, man.
Then I will place her on other cases far from Skorda. She faced her misconduct with honor. Our work isn't done.
Cool. What happens to me now?
Now you work for me directly.
Oh.
You have Andrea to thank for that. She made the case to keep you on. She made it very well. A process cannot be understood by stopping it. Understanding must move with the flow of the process.
Awesome,
must
Cozy
join
Pete's.
it and flow with it. I can only teach you what comes next by throwing you into the flow directly. Perhaps, in the process, we can save my Duke and his house.
What's our next step?
Understanding the origin of the tainted spice is vital. Taking in all of the data, I detect Imperial influence, though I do not know from whom. We must trace the links in the chain back to Skorda. It is from him we will get clearer answers. The man recently appeared in Erechine.
How do we track down Skorda?
I've calculated his most likely contact, a naive Atreides trooper named Rafe Arslau. He's stationed in Erechine. Find him. Find out what he knows.
Okay.
We know he's had past dealings with Skorda. Further details are in the contract.
Cool, man. Hey! Rank 4. Hell yeah. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't think I brought enough money to afford anything. Bummer. It's like 60K, right?
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
Oh my god. Bedroom furniture set. Okay. Ooh. Oh, and there it is. Light ornithopter variant. So we need 60K immediately. Yeah. Okay. That looked awesome. I haven't seen that before. Ooh. Poison Spaz. All right, before we go out, we're going to go talk to Skorda.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, buddy? All right, we're down here. Lower. Can you take over someone else's base? There's some things you can do in the deep desert, but not in Haga Basin, no.
Hi. Is there something you need?
Looking for Skorda.
You are you? Well, who's asking?
Part of his crew need to see him. There's been some trouble.
Yeah. I heard he got jumped by mercenaries when he tried to go off-world.
Can you help me?
Happy to help. Skorda's a hero of mine. I owe everything I am today to him.
Go on.
I was just a street dog on Caladan. I messed up. I was on my way to a prison planet. But Skorda, see, he was in the constabulary. He saw something in me. Skorda covered it up for me. Got me set up as a recruit in the Atreides House forces. And here I am now. Right. Last I saw, Skorda was talking to one of them weirdo cult recruiters in town. I gotta see one of them.
Cool. Goodbye. Thanks, buddy. Oh no. I bet we're gonna have to go to the crazy worm worship place. Yeah. Hey, Chuckison, don't ever worry about subbing here, dude. We are free entertainment. Appreciate you watching. Thank you. When am I leaving for vacation? Tomorrow. Yep. Gone tomorrow, back on the 28th. Mm-hmm. Quick little beach trip. That's right, Night Shifter. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Probably. I think so. Yeah. Maybe a little bit before I go. Yeah.
We'll see, expected you. Sorry. Occupation.
Rife squealed he saw Skorda talking with a cult. Here's my report.
Well done. The cult in question is the Masquerade. Strange cult. Even stranger rituals. But why would Skorda be talking to them?
What's our next course of action?
Speak with one of their cult recruiters. See how far you can get by playing an eager new recruit.
Okay.
Their practices may seem strange and
thanks, Ghost
even
Owl.
nonsensical.
Appreciate your 10 bomb, buddy.
But don't fall into the trap of underestimating them. It's a bad habit.
That VA sounds familiar. Dude, there is so much good VA in this game. So much good VA. It is wild. It is wild. Mm-hmm. Boo, 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 boo. I appreciate a fan of delicious flavor. I hear you. The reruns should be back up by the time I'm gone, so we'll have reruns over on /co. Mm-hmm. While I'm gone. If you want to hang out with the community. Watch some viewer-voted replays. Mm-hmm. So I'm assuming I'm doing this in... Oh, no, it's here. I thought we were going back to Haga Basin. Glad we checked. Here? Oh, this shady dude. Hi.
Shai-Hulud blesses me with your presence again.
I'm looking for the Masquerade.
And the coils of providence bring you to us. I am a Naib of the Masquerade. I am a teacher. I am a recruiter. We follow the holy tremis of Shai-Hulud, as interpreted by our Sayadina Nala. We honor the tyrant worm by spilling our water.
I'm sorry, but wouldn't the Fremen spilling water is blasphemous?
I understand your confusion. To the blind, sight must seem like insanity. But this is blindness that can be cured. In the meantime, can I be of help?
He's fine. I'm looking for my friend, Tige Skorda.
Oh yes, a promising convert. Come to our learning center in the Udum. You will find your friend, and perhaps enlightenment.
Okay, back to Thurfir. So it looks like he got recruited. Probably not good. This is not a cult, Smiles. I know, right? It's fine. All right. Hey, Gamer Biggie, what's up, bud? Thanks, Trash Hunter. Appreciate you gifting that sub. Thank you, thank you. Ashentrath, seen Mr. Shilka around lately? It's been a couple days. Saw him here recently, but it's been a couple days.
I expected you. Sorry.
Real quick, before we do this, I need to take a quick bio. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we're going to go from here. Back in a few. Mods, you know what to do. BRB.
Cohh, drink something!
I see Yennefer kept this stream under control for me. Excellent. Okay, let's go.
An impressive performance and a tidy report. I appreciate that. So many field agents are sloppy with their documentation.
Sloppy. Should I take this undercover assignment further?
I'm afraid there is no time to build a proper cover. Besides, I already have a hidden agent among the Masquerade.
He's so cute. What do I do?
You'll do what you do best. Attack swiftly and directly, and obtain what information you can. It seems we're not the only ones after Skorda.
At CohhCarnage, can you please tell your cat I said peas, 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 peas?
Peas, 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 peas. Didn't do anything. Oh?
I received word that he tried to get off before talking to Oslo, but was attacked by 2 mercenaries. He made a daring escape.
Who are the mercenaries?
Perhaps Harkonnen, perhaps someone else. Skorda may have joined the court for strange purposes, but I wager he wanted protection from his attackers.
Okay.
Go to the learning center. Find Skorda or information leading to him.
Okay, I'm on it.
Take all due precaution. These are fanatics.
Let's do it. Hold on. I have to test something. Oh, I don't have TTS on my own stuff. Let's talk to Barry about that. Yeah. Oh no, try war. It's totally cool, man. It's yours. It's yours. Oh wait, Ashentrat did it for me. Hold on, I gotta hear. Hold on.
Pays, pes, pies, piece, pieces.
Oh, there it is. I think it's this one. Okay. I think that's the one, chat. Can someone help me out and copy and paste that real quick? So I can TTS it? There we go. Perfect.
Piece, 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 piece from your cat.
Almost. Not really. Need more of a psst, just like PS. Psst. Yep. Wah, 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 wah. Ooh. So it feels like you've been super dedicated to Dune Awakening. So I really like sandbox games. Really enjoy them. And the second thing I like after sandbox games are immersive games. And this game does both of those things really well. Yep. And this game has like a really great single player RPG style questing system. That's been great too. I mean, hell, I've been questing for the last hour in this game. And the quests they've been fun. A little bit more running around than I'd like, but still enjoyable. And the voice acting and dialogue and writing is great. What is your definition of immersion? My definition of immersion is when I can look everywhere in a game and feel like everything I'm looking at is fingerprinted to that IP or environment. Like when in this game you can look anywhere and go, I'm playing Dune right now. And not all games are like that. Not all games are like that. Especially survival games. a lot of games, you know, it's just like pretty much the same stuff over and over. So immersive elements are games that do a great job kind of bringing you there. Yep. Do you know what I'm playing next? We're playing Death Stranding on the 28th when I come back from vacation. That's probably the big one. And We've also got the altars coming up soon. Incredibly excited about the altars. And then we'll also be replaying Lies of P. I want to play the Lies of P DLC. And for that, I think we're going to have to do a whole new playthrough. Yep. Oh no. Oh darn. How we doing up here? Remember to power your base before your vacation? Thank you. Good call. Did I miss the Neo 3 demo? I did. Hey, there's Mr. Shilka. Someone was asked about you earlier today. Oh, by the way, so speaking of date everything, so I know I owe you some playthroughs, but I think this might be a little different. I was going to try to avoid these, but I think that I might make an exception for date everything. We have a charity stream coming up. The top charity goal is most likely going to be the Cohh. But the goal right under that might be at least 2 full cozy streams of date everything. I mean, like at least an hour and a half. Beer will be there. So yeah, I think we're gonna, that may be one of the goals. Yep. So Mohawk is coming back potentially. May even do a vote on like ridiculous hairstyles and ridiculous beards. We'll see. But yeah, it'll be good. We'll see. We're going to be doing that charity stream on the 30th. So if you'd like to join us, it's for an amazing cause. It's for the AHA, the American Heart Association. An incredibly awesome organization. They do a lot of great stuff. So yeah, it's a fantastic charity, and we'll be doing a charity stream for them on the 30th. Skadoosh. Oh, I need to go all the way over to House Harkonnen, I think. Which would be here? Here. That looks way off. That's okay. Oh no, don't tell me I have to go back to... Oh good, okay. Is Cohh part of a guild? Nope. Well, I mean, I'm in a guild, but I'm playing solo. Yes. Did something happen with St. Jude, or did Cohh decide to do a charity for someone else? Nope, nothing happened with St. Jude at all. Love St. Jude. Done a lot. I think we've raised over $500,000 for them over the years. No, it's just spreading the love, man. It's just spreading the love. AHA is a phenomenal charity as well. I've had people in my family that have had heart stuff, and it's yeah, it's a great charity. So just spreading the love a little bit. St. Jude is very well represented on Twitch. AHA not so much. So they're just kind of getting on the scene now. AHA is the American Heart Association, but they're global. But it's the American Heart Association. Yep.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
Ooh. Yes. Definitely need that. Definitely need that. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Oh, dining room furniture? Ceiling lights X2? Atreides banner? Mother of God. Mother of God. All right. We just got so much stuff. Where is it? I've been waiting so long for this moment. Why can't I take it out? Oh, I probably can't do it here. Toyton, thanks, bud. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about this. 1 second. It's time for a whole new base with all new parts. I don't think so. Mm. 1 second. There we go. Boop. Perfect. Shai Halud. Okay. Oh my god, that looks so much cooler. I love the tail. Hell yeah, man. Oof. Need to get the Harkonnen thing for it. I think that'd look a lot better. Oh. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. Let's go over here. That's fancy. Yeah, dude. The medium one looks awesome as well. Yeah, I know. I agree. Did you find your wife's wallet? We're still looking. Yeah. Still looking. Have you experienced the node line issues in DD? I absolutely have. I lost my assault ornithopter to them. Mm-hmm. Nice diamondine dust. Need about all of that.
I see someone.
Now you're good.
Good show.
Oh, wow. I'm a pinecone. Dude, good to know. Jeez. Thank you, Sly Dog.
At CohhCarnage, you have to be so careful with the assault version of that skin mate. I landed once on a dune and it spawned me in tail section and I was completely stuck. I had to respawn and hope Dave didn't eat my ship while I waited 45 seconds respawn.
That is rough. That is rough. Okay. We good? We good. Nope, we not good. Oh. Does this game only have one planet? Yes. All right. More diamondine dust and carbide. We'll take all of it. We gotta keep moving to find wherever this quest is. I'm assuming this is here. Maybe it's not. Oh, no, I don't think it is, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Because this goes out to the other side, doesn't it? Okay, cool. Hey, Whoop, what's up, buddy? Is it a spoiler if I hint you where there's a secret loot place in the whole area? No, man. We must find our way into this area. It is dark in here. Dang, dude. Here we go.
Get them!
No. What we need, I think,
Sector weather alert.
is right in
A
there.
large sandstorm is approaching.
Skadoosh. Right, there's the key. Oh, dude. Rah, see, I am sorry, man. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Ouch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hope Ultima using full suspensor. Apologies, I have 2 kittens typing on my keyboard this morning. That is the best excuse ever for typos. You are forgiven. Okay.
This latest group of pilgrims includes many promising initiates. Truly
Sector
many
weather
see the
alert.
hand of
A large
God in the
sandstorm is
green
approaching.
growing things that flourish in the Udam. Those who show less zeal have regrettably been turned over to the adepts for more rigorous instruction. In particular, one recently recruited brother professed appropriate devotion and revealed to us his past as a house trooper. When tested, he demonstrated superior fighting skills and indicated that he could be of use training our militant adepts. I'm certain Shai Halud has led this righteous warrior to us for the good of the faith. I sent him on to the testing station to report to Naib Jorba.
Huh. Okay. To the testing station. Cool, cool. All right. Keep moving down here. Boom. Let that energy come back. Okay, let's go. I can't find Cohh's playthrough of Death Stranding on YouTube. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not going to find it on there. My Death Stranding playthrough got eaten by DMCA. So, bit of an unfortunate. Yeah. You can haul ass with a hover device? Oh, yes. That's great. The movement in this game is one of the things that really sold me on it. Which one are you? We've been in here before, but...
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeka, Senior Plant Geneticist here at the station.
Hi, Wen.
In the long history of the Desert Botanical Testing Station
This is the successful one.
there
Yes.
have been disappointments.
We'll take all of these since we just burned a bajillion of them building our ship. Man, that would have been so cool if it hadn't have bugged out. Okay. Hmm. Great.
Greetings, Ignis. I send this note to let you know we have been fortunate in the face of worms and weather, and have found some items I'm certain will interest you. We should be arriving at your excellent oasis in a matter of 2 or 3 days. I hope you will be able to accommodate us in the usual fashion.
Cool. Got him. Here's our key. Excellent. Don't want to miss any more of the little paths. I think we're good for now. Schwink. Oof. More people killed in their beds, man. A lot of corpses down here. Nice. Hmm. Buckaroo, if you check out the Dune Endgame, I kind of put my thoughts together in a video there, but they're going to be making an announcement today at some point about what their plans are for the deep desert. So I'm very much hoping they'll do that sometime soon so we can talk about it. Nokiaster with a 2-month sub says, I hate ads. Me too, man. Thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. And agreed. Bonk. Great. Excuse me. If you read this, I'll tell my mom I love her. Aw. I like that. That's a great message to read. I like that. More of that. What's down here? This area is pretty cool, man. I like how big this place is.
Enemy
We have 106 advanced servox just from here. That is awesome. There's no codes or keys or anything down here? No? Okay, let's keep moving. I saw the whole monologue already, and that's the part where I came to remember the mechanic. Oh, cool, cool. Buckaroo, I think that could absolutely work. The thing is there's lots of solutions that could work for the problem they have right now. The big thing we're going to need to see is the stuff right now is more dependent on the design philosophy of what Funcom wants from the deep desert. There's tons of ways that they can fix it, but it's going to be interesting to see like which approach they take. But apparently, like the fact that they're actually, they made a point to make an announcement to announce today's announcement. The fact that they're doing this leads me to believe that they're making significant changes. I don't think they would do something like this just to be like, okay, everyone, we're making an announcement on the deep desert tomorrow. Okay, everyone, everything's staying exactly the same. Okay, have a great rest of your day.
I see a VIP.
So I'm cautiously optimistic that we're gonna get something cool today, but we'll see. Okay, guys, we're gonna make an announcement today. All right, the announcement is you're not enjoying it properly. Please learn to play our game properly and reorient what enjoyment means to you. Okay, have a great rest of your day.
Jorba, I received your message regarding our ailing and absent brother. You say you found the name Skorda amid his abandoned personal effects. I wonder why he chose to hide it from us. It saddens me that he has fled from his holy duty to train our militant adepts. But if he has grown as ill as you say, then he is a threat to us all. I want no sickness near my person. Is not my personal health and well-being vital to the faith? No doubt he has learned of this commandment and fled to save his life. The sad breach of faith. Take your adepts and hunt him down. One of our watchers saw him fleeing to the northwest. He cannot have gotten far in such a state. Find him, kill him, and burn the remains. Do not risk close contact.
Damn. Brian says, why is he starting Death Stranding 2 so late? That's because I'm going out of town tomorrow for a few days, and I didn't really want to like start Death Stranding today and then disappear for a few days, then continue it when I get back. I think I'd much rather start it when I'm back and ready, and then we'll just do it like beginning to end over the next few days. Yeah. I think we're gonna do it like that. I think that's also a lot better for you guys, right? Make the viewing experience a little more cogent there. Probably for the best. We came in on this side, so where is the key? We have to go through the door to get the key? Maybe. So what's the downside for harvesting spice when it has the big billowing spice plume? There's no downside, really. Well, I mean, there's the giant misty bit. So there's the fact you can't see as well. That's one of the big downsides. And then there's the fact you can't see the worm when it engages you, so you don't know which way to go. That's a big downside. It also makes scary sounds, and I scare easily. That's the downside. Yeah. The thing about spice plumes is they're all downsides, and there's no upsides. I feel like they need to make spice plumes, like, give 2 or 3 times the amount of spice as they normally do, or something while the plume's up. Kind of hope they change that in the future. Bam.
Naib, the bird has returned bearing this message from the Sayadina.
Jorga, Shai Hulud truly honors us. First with our victory at Maisa Turil, and now these rich spoils you have taken. Our blind brethren of the Ikhwan Bedouin would hoard that water for themselves. Such greed angers Shai Hulud. Small wonder they have fled away in shame. But we, the
love that idea.
Remain to serve the Maker in
love
all
that idea.
Things. What you have won will be his in good time. But more scavengers are certain to come seeking our prize. Remain
and take their water as well. Nala.
Quirky says, the letter U, the letter R, ass at this game. Yes, Quirky. Yes, I am. Another word is garbage. Yep. That was a pretty based comment by you, my man. I like it. Mm-hmm. True. Nero shaking his booty around in chat. That's really not neat. Well, actually, it is needed. I take that back. You're donkey at this game? Okay, come on, man. Slow down. We're all friends here. Chill. I think this is the way out. Yeah, we passed that body coming in. Going the wrong way? No, I think this is the right way. I think. Maybe. Oh, I got the ID key for the locked door earlier. Yeah, I could have just walked through that. No, I didn't actually. It's purple.
You've entered Desert Botanical.
Oh, wait, no, I missed.
Testing
Is there a
Station
star
number
chest in here?
163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmec.
Cat, is there a star chest in here? Hold on. I did miss the big loot. Oh, Lord. Guys, it turns out I really am bad at this game. The guy was right. Look, I'm actually ass at this game. I missed the one star chest in this place. Look at that. And we were making fun of him. Dude was right. Yep. There you go. I tell you, man, you sometimes you think you know, but you just don't. You just don't know. You just don't know, chat. You just don't know. All your ass is belong to me. I don't think that. No. Nope. Nope. Not what we said. Okay. I was waylaid by a plant. Damn foliage. Okay. Grab all of that. Thank you.
Nani?
Hey, T-Knot, thanks for that 5 bomb, buddy. Thank you, thank you. What a narcissist. Dude, okay, seriously. If there was a narcissist in this world, I would be the best one of them. But I'm not a narcissist. But if I was, there's no question I'd be the absolute, like, best one that there ever was. But I'm not. So it doesn't matter. Let's go the other way. Can we actually go out this way? Oh, look at that. Nice. And there's our purple door. Phenomenal.
You've entered Desert Botanical.
Yeah, I'm the best at being humble. You will not find anyone more humble than me. I am the humblest. I'm a bundle of humble. Bundle? Bumble hundle. I'm a bundle, bumble, humble. Right? That's exactly right. That's what exactly. I couldn't have said it. I couldn't have enunciated it better myself. Yep. Cohh's a bumblebee. Sure, let's go with that. What's the Twitch drop cosmetic look like? It is the Atreides social armor set. If you hit that little drop down in the top there, before you gift your subs, you should see like a little picture of the cosmetics that you can see. You can also go to twitch.tv/drops. That should also take you right to it. Oh, did I leave my, I think I left my, oh, I did. That's right. No, wait, that's my other one. That's my assault.
Well, look who's all fancy.
Oh, it is in here. Okay. A little weird how the tool like just sometimes does not register that there's a vehicle there for a minute. Lord Ren! Bumblebee Tuna, your balls are showing. Yes.
Do you have any tips for how to place things in a vase with the off-grid placement? P.S. Thanks for getting me addicted to the spice.
Do I have any tips for how to place things in a base with the off-grid placement? There is the tiniest bit of rotational snapping that you can do. Oh wait, we're at the quest. There's a tiniest bit of rotational snapping you can do. So if you kind of hold down Alt and spin it, you'll see it kind of like if you move it around, there's kind of a global angle you can work with a little bit. It's kind of hard to suss out sometimes, but it's definitely there. But I try to kind of line things up on that when I'm placing like multiple things in a row and things of that nature. Oh God. Oh, I see.
Good show.
I see you. He did. Azarok, thank you so much for that, buddy. Follow the hunt. Oh, is this blood or rocks? That looks like rocks. What am I following? Follow the trail of the hunting party. You got some footsteps? I see my footsteps. Over here? Maybe? Do I have a waypoint? Oh, I just got a waypoint. Screw it. Here I was trying to like actually find bloody footprints to follow. Stupid Cohh. Game's not that immersive. Next time. Oh. Yeah, this is a great one too, from Oven. Yep.
At CohhCarnage, you can also turn on building-dependent rotation instead of player-dependent. That way each item has its own rotational axis and isn't dependent on the angle you start picking it up, placing.
Oh, God. Find Scorda. Dude. Oh, man.
Well, who the hell sent you?
Captain Tige Scorda. Therefore, Hawat sent me to find you.
Well, isn't that flattering? Do a bow, a curtsy. Don't think I can manage either. Oh, but hell with it. I'm dying. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
What is the bad spice exactly? Where'd it come from?
Don't rightly know. We found it on Ix, something they whipped up. We took it as spoils.
Oh,
easy
Ix
money.
is that's
our own little spice
Galaxian,
trade.
right?
Didn't know the stuff was powdered death till the Catheria crashed. Then my crew starts dying.
Oh Lord.
One by one.
Where's the rest of the bad spice?
The Catheria getting shot down complicated things. When it crashed,
oh,
I had to
Ix
leave
is
my
the
post to
machine
recover
world.
one of the containers. Sold it to the Sandflies.
Oh.
Had to leave my sick mates behind.
Damn.
Tried to get off world with what I'd earned by selling the bad spice from the Catheria to the Sandflies. But I got ambushed by mercenaries. I evaded them and hid by joining the Masquerette, playing the part of a good little convert. Then I got sick, and Nala and Jorba turned on me. I fled, and this is where I fell. I'll never get off Arrakis.
So I tell this guy who's dying, who just told me everything, like, that's it? That's all you know? Nothing useful? Wow.
I know one or two more secrets. Real bangers. But maybe I'll just die with them while you watch.
I know,
me all
right?
helpless.
Why would you be a dick to him? I watched Katrina die like this. She wondered why you betrayed her.
Katrina wasn't supposed to get hurt. Just fly the goods to the surface. Easy. But it all got mucked up by the houses and their blasted wars. I couldn't save Katrina. In the end, though, she started to understand the real truth.
And what's that?
It doesn't matter whether this house or that house wins. Dukes, barons, emperors. It doesn't matter who rules. The rest of us suffer. The Atreides and Harkonnen have fought for 10,000 years. Stars will burn out before these royal bastards stop their self-indulgent puppet show. Honor. Duty. Just strings to make us dance. I did my duty. I waded through a sea of guts. I'm done squeezing stones for blood. We should squeeze them.
Man, too bad you're feeling this way, like, on your deathbed. That's it then. You keep your secrets despite the universe?
No. I'll tell if it'll help stop this sickness. But when it's over, ask yourself if what you get from the houses is worth what they exploit from you. The Delphus and the Euphoria were shot down into the Sheol. Now you know. That's not a win. It's a curse. You'll draw their attention now.
Who are they?
Dunno. So far up, it'd give you a nosebleed to know. Don't know who they are, but they scare the shit out of me. Now do us a favor and leave.
Wild, man. I've been absolutely loving these quest lines. They've been really good. Cohh, you're on fire? Don't worry, it'll pass. Great man once taught me that. Give us a Dune CRPG, Owlcat. Oh my god. A Dune CRPG. I've never even thought of those words next to each other. That could be really cool. That could be really cool. This world is like perfect. Still, they're doing the Expanse next, and that's going to be awesome. But let's let them cook with the Expanse first, and then we can start asking them for other stuff. Let's do that. Let's do that. They need some time to cook. All right, get all those. A lot of stuff to break down. Someone dropped the unique dagger you get from the last mission. Oh god, did I do that? I might have it somewhere. Let's take a look. Chat. It's done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shai Halu. Shai Halu. Okay. Oh, by the way, I used to have spikes here. Check this out. Look at that. I was using overlapping over-under wall wedges. And I think it looks awesome. I think it turned out really well. Like a bracing kind of thing. I wish I could put something down the center, but nothing will snap. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately. Down the Hall of Ass. Had to get a flashlight? Oh, you can just have one. This is the Advanced Vehicle Fabrication Room. This is the building we're going to be working on actually soon. Finally. Okay, let's do you. Center columns could go straight up the middle of those spirals. Oh, maybe. I'll try that. That could be cool. Stop stalling, Cohh. We don't want to see building. We want to see the Thopter. I'm not building anything. We're doing it. We're good. Have you made any attempts to start your transformation as a half-human, half-sandward hybrid? Oh, that's why I'm going to the beach this weekend. Yep. Need to be close to the ocean for that. All right, chat. The moment of truth. After 100 hours of solo gameplay, we have made the transport ornithopter. Oh my god. Let's go get our car. Okay. I've never picked up something in this before. I'm so excited. We need to make a bunch more fuel. Let's do that real quick. Beautiful. That's all going to go into our fuel box. All right, here we go. Oh my god, you got to get all up in it. Oh. So big. That's how much a medium fuel does? What? Oh my god. Okay. I hate this bug so much. They really need to fix that. Oh my lord. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Just have to climb out. That's all. You're going to need a bigger hangar door. So when we made this hangar, a buddy of mine actually brought out his big ship. And we confirmed that you can fit this Chungus through that door. The wings clip through, of course, but it's almost impossible not to have the wings clip through in this thing. Dude, is there an Aurora Borealis going on tonight? Is that normal? Let's go. Wow. I've never noticed that before. How pretty. Does that happen often? Huh. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. Localized entirely in your kitchen? Yes, it was entirely in my kitchen, chat. Oh my god, look at this thing go. Does that actually, how fast does it go? What's the fastest this thing can go? 140-ish? It's actually not too bad. 143? Okay, we can make that work. What are we doing now? We are currently going to our first base, and we're going to pick up the buggy there, and we are going to truck it over to our new base and figure out how the hell that whole thing's gonna work. That's the plan. And honestly, there's parts of getting this vehicle that have also made me completely rethink how I'm going to do my base. Stay tuned. Yeah, I'm getting ideas, chat. I'm getting ideas. It is slowing down a little bit. I noticed that too, yeah. Can we put modules on this thing? What modules can we put on this? Can we put like a scanner or a boost or anything?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh god, this won't fit inside my base. Oh no. Oh, don't do this. What the hell is this? Oh, that's cool. You hold left. Okay, that's badass. Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? Oh, that's the 6-hour one. Oh, not the small one. Okay, that's a Coriolis. That's the deep desert. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. All right, that's the big deep desert one that wipes the deep desert. Okay. Oh man, I hope they put out this announcement before the Coriolis storm. Am I in the Dune server? I should be. I don't know if I am. FCB Caliber and Zidra, thank you both for gifting subs. Enjoy the Atreides social armor, dude. Can it glide? Yes. Can it barrel roll? Ooh, can it? Nailed it. Okay, ready? So here's what I'm thinking, chat. It's not going to fit if we go in this way. See, it's just too big. It's just too big. It's not going to fit. However, I think that if we believe in ourselves and we really apply ourselves, that there's a chance we could make this work. No! Yep! Oh! Missed the hole. College all over again. All right. We're going back in. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Perfect. It's basically exactly how I designed it. Yep. Looks good. Like a glove? Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of sad it can't carry anything. I feel like it should have at least some storage, right? A little bit. Let's take the unique stuff. I'm just gonna take this random unique stuff. I may want to play with this eventually. I'll take these. I'm gonna give these out. If anyone in the guild wants, I have 1 vertical stocking unit and 2 normal stocking units. If any of you guys want these, just let me know, and I will gladly give it to you.
Good show.
All right. You. I'm gonna pull you out here. Now my hope is that I'll be able to just somehow finagle this thing out of here, but we'll see. If I have to deconstruct the base to get it out, I may do that. This is fine. This is fine! Fly mode. Nope. Okay. There is another option. Yeah, actually, you know what? We could do this. Well, there's 2 things we could do. I could disassemble the device. Or I could disassemble the base. Cool. Oh, actually, I need to be careful. I don't want to pop the bottom yet. I just want to pop the top. I don't want to pop the bottom. Okay. This was such a good base. I loved this build. I'm kind of sad to see it go, but I don't really. If I'm gonna rebuild this entire thing if I ever use it as a viewing platform. So. Yeah, that was fun. This was a really good base. I had a great time with it. That being said, though, I do need to keep these. Ooh, there was some. Oh, I need to bring all the plastone back. Dude. Do I have enough here to build some storage? What can I build here? Just this? Okay. I do want to save some of this plastone. I'll drop that. I don't think we need that. Let's also go see. We may be able to power the base to at least get the shield up before we go. Let's take a look and see how much it is. Oh, I can store stuff in the buggy. Good call. Yeah, great call.
I feel quite thirsty.
An hour. We got an hour. Okay. Sounds good. Let's actually just load up the buggy with stuff while we take it back. Yeah, man. We can do a big take back right now. You sure it can carry the buggy? I think it can. I'm pretty sure it can. Yeah. I want to make sure it's in the base. There we go. Now I think I actually will disassemble. Actually, this is only a Mark III. I should make a Mark IV sand bike. Oh, great. Go get the mats before they expire. Oh, there was only a few, dude. It's just some plastone and stuff. I think they're good. Thank you, though. We want the agave. Okay. That's just granite, but you know what? We'll bring the granite. Why not? Let's do it. You co-raid someone else's base? I did raid a base, but it was my own. Yeah. But I did raid it. I raided it good. Base is so raided right now. Let's move the sand stuff into here. I could also come back and pick this guy up if we wanted to, which we might. Although there's not really much reason to have a sand bike anymore, is there? Not with ornithopters and buggies. Don't want to keep it sheltered. Okay. Let's go to here, and we'll just bring over some random parts that we need. We've got a lot of just kind of stacks of parts we could bring over. I want to make sure we have like a stack of most of this. So a stack of the weapon parts. Let's see. Stack of the plasteel stuff. Stack of the mechanical parts. We'll bring some of the armor. Over here. Grab you. Grab a weapon stack. All right. Donkeys. Donkey. All right, chat. I think we're almost done. We're almost done with this base. Heck yeah. Freaking awesome. This was such a good base. I love this base. Had a great time with it. Let's do. What do we get from these? Aluminum and silicon? Nah, well, fine. All right, let's go back over. I don't want to get hit by a sandstorm out here. All right, how the heck do I do this? I'm holding left control. Boop. Oh, cool. Okay. All right, let's go. Dude, I love it. All right. Let's go. What a cool way to do that. I agree. Yeah, that's pretty funny, and I like that. I like it too. Only thing that kind of sucks is you can't glide while you're holding a thing. Drop it for science? You're a monster. Wow. Jeez. Drop it on someone. Try flying through our flight deck? Me? In this thing? Oh, I don't think that would end well. No, I don't. No, I don't. This is a very expansive buggy. I'm not gonna just randomly drop it so all of you get what you want at my own detriment. That's a ridiculous thing that will not happen. Oh, jeez. Hey, nice. Pretty decent landing. Bloop. Cool. All right, let's go. Does the carrier have an inventory? Unfortunately, it doesn't. No. Yeah, no, I'm not going to drop it here. I don't want to drop it on the sand. Although, I got to admit, if you could toss things onto the sand and actually get Dave to go after them, you could totally use a transport ornithopter to play like Dave, like he was a cat. You could totally just like play fetch with Dave. Does that work? If you drop an empty buggy on the sand, will the sandworm eventually show up, or does a person have to be in it? Dude, now I just want... Okay, hold on. No. Oh, God. Go. Now I just want to get... I now want to put someone in the buggy and just play with Dave. Like, we may have to do that before we're done. Oh, Lord. It looks like it's going to the east. I think we might be okay. Famous last words. It'll miss you, don't worry, okay. One of the first things we're going to do, and I'm so excited about this, oh my God, we are going to go over to that damn cobalt paste crystal area. I'm going to drop this buggy there, and I'm going to mine so much of that stuff. We have gone over there so many times in our little scout ornithopter. Oh my Lord. Yeah. Good. You know what would look good right there? A base. Like connecting those two... Oh. That worked out pretty well. I willed it into existence. That's right. Yeah. Okay, so I have so many questions, and we need to check this out. All right, first of all. Welcome to my... Oh, up! Don't go anywhere! All right, hold on. Let's go land this Chungus. I'm gonna bring it back out in a minute. We're gonna pack it up for a sec because I gotta try some stuff. Oh God, this is our first time parking this thing. I wish we could have a cockpit view, man. I would love to dogfight in this game in a freaking cockpit view. I think that'd be so cool. Chungus definitely requires a little more finesse than the other two. Still not bad. Oh, dude, that was great. Ooh, definitely go more forward. Let's go more forward. That's just fine. Okay. Little hop? Yeah. Verdict, the garage needs to be larger. Unfortunately, it's about as large as it can get. Yeah, we're actually extended 2 out on each side here and vertically extended 3 times. You can see I have to have foundational pillars just to build the roof of this. Yeah. Okay. I am sorry. This has to be done, and I am sick. I'm sick of running through here and not seeing this. I'm sorry. Sick to my stomach. Every time I run through this hall, I'm reminded of how much I half-ass everything. It's one of my finest moments, for the record. There we go. Only now are we full-assed. Fantastic. Hall of Ass is complete. Okay, so now that we have some of our stuff, we can start figuring out what the hell we're going to do up here. So, the idea is that this floor here is going to be primarily where all of our advanced construction stuff is going to eventually go. So I think what I want to do for now is take these out. Oh, don't do that. That was a big mistake. Take those out. And I think we're going to go ahead and continue this up. So let's do... How much plastone do I have? 103. Oh, bummer. Not gonna be able to do too much of this right now. That's okay though. We'll do a... Huh? Oh, I can't do that because it's into the wall. Interesting. I'm gonna have to rethink how I'm gonna do that, but that's okay. We can do that at another time. Do I have some plaster in the buggy? Oh, I do have a little bit of plaster in the buggy. Actually, you're right. Not too much, but a little bit. A little bit more to work with. There we go. Let's do one more roof here as a floor. And then we'll pop an incline on this side to this floor. Hey, Magdalena. What's up? A properly reformed Harkonnen? Is that what she is? Welcome to the right side of history. That's right. We now have 2 betrayers in our guild. Love it. Okay, we're done. So anyway, here's what we're going to do. We're going to build up this structure. Now, this structure is pretty much at the boundaries of the build limit. So this box we see is what we can do. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to build this up and connect it into here and flow this whole thing in. And I want to see if we can build something to where the top of it is going to be the hangar for the big ship, and there's going to be a hole in the floor, and the floor under it is where we park the car. And I'm thinking if we do this right, then I could get in that, hold control, and just pick up the buggy from the ground and then just fly straight up, like out of the garage. That could be awesome. Same way to land it. But we got a proof of concept that, because I have no idea if that's how that's going to work. So we're gonna have to mess around with that a little bit and see if that's at all how this system works. Yeah, that'll be a thing. Oh, I do a little bit more granite, so let's pull that over too. Cool. What I could do for now is just do a super quick proof of concept. So this floor is going to be where all of the higher tier things go. I think this might be the staging floor. So theoretically, we could park the buggy here. Okay. So let's see. How do I want to do the side areas here? Trying to decide about how much we need to put this enclosed. Do I want it to just be a giant rectangular tower? I don't think so, but I don't really have a lot to work with here. We're a little bit restricted in that regard. We could bring it in and make it more like a tower, like a circular tower. That could be cool. So we could bring it in like, let's see how many squares we're working with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'd want to go into about 4. And do something like this. Okay. Oh God. Just gonna see what this looks like real quick. Mm-hmm. Gotta make sure we don't delete too much, or we're gonna make this whole thing just pop. All right. Did Cohh do 1 quest today? Yeah, I did 2. You're welcome. Okay. Insufficient stability. There we go. Great. Okay. Yeah, man, this could work. I think this could work. Need to do some pillaring down here. Nice. Cool. Just like Valve, he didn't make it to 3. Womp womp. Oh! So apparently that center there was not connected. Permanently blocked by another object. So it was just connected to the bottom of it was just connected to the bottom of whatever that was. Oh, that's rude. Jeez. Okay. I just got played, chat. Super played. There we go. We'll just pop this in here for now, too. You must be water sealed at your base. Oh my. Okay. All right. So let's see. All right, so we need to at least get it water sealed, but that's all right. That's not a big deal. We can whip this out super quick now that it's up here. They're only supported 9 tiles out. Yeah, I need to connect the base properly. If we do that, it should be fine. I just need to make sure that we again do it properly. So we'll go to this. Do center. Base it down the center tile. It's going to be right there. Now, I think I can build off of this. Yeah. But hold on, is that 4 tiles out? I want it to be 4 tiles out. That's 5 tiles out. Let's put it here. Great. All right. So this should give us a little bit more to work with here, theoretically. And then once we connect it to other sides too, that'll be very helpful as well. That should be okay. Shouldn't it? Oh, maybe it's not counting that as foundational. Yeah, I don't think it is. We would need to go... Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna need to pass through a foundation. Yeah. I'm gonna need to pass through a foundation. I can do that using the columns. So maybe we're gonna need to do that for this idea to work. And we could do that. We could make it work. We could make that work. Also, I mean, this is if we're getting insufficient stability for the bottom, there's no way we're gonna be able to grow this, which is of course a big problem too. So, hey, Shotsky, congrats, man. Jeez.
With Twitch Prime. Today is my birthday, and I just found out I am going to be a dad.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Big congrats, sir. Okay. Thinking about how we want to do this. We have options. Also, I don't think that's... You know what? No. We're going to do this right. I don't think that's centered properly. So we're going to keep it for now. We're just going to keep it attached for now. That's what we're going to do. We're going to keep it attached for now. And we will unattach it when we get to that point later. When we get the other stuff taken care of. Because we can reattach it on the other side potentially as well. Actually, I don't know if it's going to line up. Let's see if it will. It might. Stability issues. If I do this, that won't line up, right? No, that won't line up. How can we get it to line up on this side? Are the Caladan roof tiles with lights worth the $40? Oh, I think you can get all that in the game later, so I wouldn't think so. The more I think about this, the more I think I'm not going to be able to do what I want. And I think it's because of stability stuff. I think the stability is going to get a bit too much. But that's okay. We can still make this work. We can still make it work. We can absolutely still make it work. I just won't be able to do the tower thing. But I just realized I think I want to do something different anyway. So that might be just fine. Let's see here. Yeah. There we go. All right, I'm going to speed things up a little bit because I want to get back to the questing. But I do need to finish this part up, I think. So we get at least water sealed on this side. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the inside of this. We're going to start tiering this structure. I think that would be baller. So that's what we're going to do. So first... do this. How much of this do I have to work with? 287. Okay. I need to measure out to see how many squares the whole of the areal is going to take. We have to change that side. And we'll come back to that. Is that on? It didn't look right. Why doesn't that look right? There we go. Okay. A little while ago, someone talked about something like switching player alignment to world alignment. Do you know how? Oh, he's talking about the alignment of the individual building components. So if you go in here, you can see placeable rotation building mode. I have mine on independent. You can also put it on relative to where you are facing. So I find independent a lot easier for base building myself, but I think the default is the other way. So you can kind of pick which one you like best, basically. Mm-hmm. I need you to go the other way. All right, let's try this one first, maybe. There we go. Okay. Weird. Okay. Oh god, I'm getting low, chat. Oh, there. That God, son of a mother. Hey chat, while I'm finishing up this stuff here, has there been any word from Funcom yet on the announcements today? I haven't really been paying attention to Twitter and stuff. Nothing yet? Chat would have exploded if it had. Not wrong. Not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. Cool. So what we'll do is we'll grow this up a little bit. And then we'll... and then we will pull that across. We're going to do an interior wall later, but we don't need that now. As for the stairs, let's pull those back up here. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, we're done for now, I guess. All right. Make sure you're sheltered. Bloop. Sheltered in base. Okay, good. All right. We'll be back here later after a bit of a farm extravaganza from our Plastone and Granite. Jeff says, loved your Dune Endgame Thoughts video. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh. Interesting. Thank you, Barely. Good to know. Okay.
FYI Cohh, the Caledon Palace flooring with the underlights are not in the Atreides building set from the QM Salvager, only with the Ultimate Edition. They are made with granite rather than plastone. Likewise, the observer pieces are exclusive to Twitch drops, for now.
Great to know, man. Thank you. Shy. Hello. Mm-hmm. Any FOMO waiting for Death Stranding 2? FOMO? No. I don't think so. Should I have FOMO for Death Stranding 2? Why? Now I'm confused. Let's see. Any ideas as to the new faction? Oh, for this game? No. Nope. Alrighty. So we're going to go back to Tafir Hawat in just a second, but first... we need more plastinium. We're out of silicon? Really? Okay, we do have some, but we do need more plastinium. Okay. I think we're totally cashed on plastinium, right? Let's see. Oh, we can make a few more. Need to go get more titanium. We can do that today. Do a titanium run. How many are we making? We're making 64, and these take 70 apiece. Okay. All right, first things first. Let's go back to Tafir Hawat, and then we'll probably do a run. Do a run for our titanium. Oh, need some fuel. Be enough for now. I'm gonna repair it too. Rumi says, can I visit you real quick to snag those stocking units? Oh, sure. Yeah, come on out. No, I can wait for you. No problem. Mm-hmm. Come on over. I cannot see. Oh, there it is. There we go. Man, these are a little finicky. Oh, there it was. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Boop. Nice. Love it. Storm Talon!
We're closing in on 4 years. And while my base in this game is nowhere near as big and elaborate as yours, it is far less navigable, so I guess it has that going.
Hey, absolutely awesome, man. There you go. Love it. Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, great. Okay. Let's go. Oh, to repair my scanner. Sure. Do that in a bit. Cube.
At CohhCarnage, I just unlocked the death stills. I was wondering, the corpses you take to drain water from, do they decay? Or can they stay in storage for as long as you want?
No, the corpses, there's no decay mechanic in the game. So once you get a corpse item, it is wrapped in whatever that corpse stuff is that keeps it fresh for as long as you need it. Yep. You got it. Someone on Reddit called Cohh a Zerg Rage Fest idiot. Yeah. No, that was the guy that was talking about Arcage. I know, that was wild, man. I feel like I wronged that guy, and I have no idea how. Oh, I left Remy at the base. Remy, I'm coming back. Remy, I'm coming. Remy, I'm so sorry. I'm returning to you right now, Remy. I'm flying back. I'll be there momentarily. It's so spicy out here right now. Is it always this spicy with the purple? Oh, there it goes. Not spicy anymore. Interesting. I'm coming, Remy. I'm coming. Bird says you lived rent-free in his head for years. Dude, it's been like 10 years, man. Yeah, it's wild. Hey, Dios, what's up, buddy? Where is Remy? Wait, Remy, are you here somewhere? Oh, there you are. Are you in my base? Oh, you're below my base? Where are you? Oh, there you are. That's weird. It says you're below me when you are very clearly above me. Alright, here you go. Boom, boom, boom. Can you just pick those up? Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one, dude. Enjoy. No. What do you call a sandworm that never breaches the surface? Shy halud? The real question, and this is what you really need to ask yourself. What do you call that? The cutest sandworm in all of Arrakis. He's so cute. It's just a little shy awoo. Shout out to Minyard for that amazing thing. So good. So good. So good. I mean, I don't want your gear, but I'll take it if you want to give it to me. That's fine. I mean, I'm not really hungry, but I could eat you. You know, I could. If you want. I guess. Mm-hmm. We should see now what we need is a date everything DLC where you can date various Dune things. There we go. You can date a death still. Date a sandworm. Date a Chris knife. We'll get Ben Starr to do the death still. Oh man. Hope you're having a great day. I am Spicy as Foods. Thank you. Hope you are too. All right. Let's go talk to Thorfir Hawat. I have enough to pay my taxes. Why am I naked? Floating? Oh. This is what happens when you don't pay your taxes? Oh. Rude. All right.
You again?
Pay my taxes.
What now?
Yes. $20,000. Jeez. Why is my house so expensive? Did you just flip your cape at me, sir? Did you just flip your cape at me? Scoundrel. Scalawag. I love how they put the NPC we have to talk to on literally the opposite end of this city. Just gotta truck your ass. You fly across the entire sand planet, land, and then have to run your ass across the whole city. I tell you, in the sun, no less. Crazy. Crazy. Keyfrat, thanks for that sub, buddy. Appreciate it. Hi.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Skorda admitted the bad spice was in the cargo of 2 additional ships.
Your report is both fascinating and alarming. Both of those ships were shot down in the same ambushed convoy as the Catheria.
J-Mac, you love to see it. What's our next move?
Recovering the remaining tainted spice containers is vital. Those containers likely lie in the irradiated, wreckage-strewn wastes of the shale.
Shall I fetch them?
It won't be easy. The land is a radioactive hell. Furthermore, the Harkonnen are already on the trail and have taken one of the ships. The Emperor declared the region off-limits in the War of Assassins.
Ooh.
Neither side can risk a direct confrontation. That's where you come in.
Me, you
Find
say?
and infiltrate the Harkonnen-held ship. Recover the bad spice.
Cool.
There's another element at play. No, it's too early for such wild speculation. Too many potential third parties. Never mind. Good luck.
It all comes back to Garrus! But Garrus was behind it all. Freaking man. Oh, man. All right. Atreides? Yes. Well said. All right, chat. Sorry, I just got a very weird thing on my left monitor here. Let me see here. Okay. We're good. Very weird. All right. Corey says, I'm doing some calibrations. I just a little calibrating here and there. Calibrating. Sometimes, you just got to calibrate. Got to pull a calibration. It happens. Oh, here we go. One sec, chat. Okay. A message from the creative director on PvE and PvP. Hello, sleepers! I just wanted to write something that acknowledges and addresses the comments around the endgame of Dune Awakening while also providing some context for what we were attempting. So let me start by stating this unequivocally. We want PvE players to be able to play the endgame and have access to the content of the endgame. Our goal is not to force PvE players to interact with a PvP system that they may have no interest in. Okay, there's the foot forward. All right, so let's see what that means. No endgame. Okay, but no endgame plan survives first contact with the players. Mark Twain probably. Good start. We still believe in the core concept of the deep desert, an endlessly renewing location that resets every week and creates an activity loop for great rewards. The tension of heading out there, head on a swivel, eyes peeled for foes as you enter the most dangerous part of the most dangerous planet in the universe. Our wish was that players would embrace this loop, forming guilds to work together to overcome the bleakness of the deep desert. But you bitches just keep complaining and didn't do any of. No, I'm just kidding. But as Stephen King says, wish in one hand, shit in the other, and see which one fills up first. Oh, that is basically what he said. On one of my hands is overflowing right now, and sadly not with wishes. You know, I have to admit, I really like how transparent this is. I mean, he's literally going, I had this really cool concept for the end game. You know, everything's there for it to work, but for it to work, the players need to do it, and the players aren't doing it. And I mean, technically he's right. If the players got together and formed, like, you know, factions and actually, like, the mechanics could support it, but they don't guide the player to it. So, but I mean, and let's keep going. Some areas of the deep desert will now be flagged as partial warfare, while the deepest parts of the deep desert will remain as they currently are, high reward, high risk areas. The reality is that players are reporting being cut out of the endgame due to the extremely competitive nature of the deep desert. Starting soon, some areas of the deep desert will now be flagged as partial warfare, PvE, where players will be able to explore testing stations and harvest T6 resources without the threat of conflict they may not want. It is important to note that the top tier of the game is balanced around guilds and groups, so people will still find it grindy if they plan to play solo. Good looking out. Lands are at control point, shipwrecks, and the largest spice fields in the region of the deep desert will, yes, good, exactly as it should be. Yep, that's exactly, all the other stuff that's not basic building materials, keep it PvP. The deepest parts of the deep desert will remain as they currently are, high reward, high risk. Yes. PvP itself has plenty of issues that need to be addressed. We're taking steps in that direction with our first changes to scout ornithopters. We addressed taking steps in the direction with our first changes to scout ornithopters. As Viljar stated in the AMA, these should be implemented in the game shortly. Scout ornithopters with rocket launchers attached will have their speed maneuverability reduced. Good. Rockets fired from scout ornithopters will have increased heat generation. Good. Thrusters will provide a max speed bonus regardless of wings, ensuring that thruster-equipped scouts will be the fastest vehicle in the game. Okay. And a new T5 infantry rocket launcher will be added to help improve the dynamics of vehicle ground combat. Now, I gotta say, if it turns out this is super strong, this would change the game completely. Like, what if it becomes more advantageous to get to the ground first and get your rocket launcher out instead of engage another scout? You know, like, this is interesting. This could lead to some many different, more interesting PvP encounters, potentially. There are additional changes to mechanics like respawn timers, vehicle storage tools, hand scanners, and other mechanics that we see being abused in the deep desert. The intended dynamic of deep desert PvP in Dune Awakening is that unless you really mess up, you always have the option to retreat in good order with whatever you've managed to claim so far. If you're smart and vigilant, you never have to fight if you don't want to. If you run, you have to call a halt to whatever task you were pursuing. That should always be a choice. PvP should happen when both parties decide they want to fight over location. I love the idea of everything I'm reading here. Like this is a good direction to get it to. That is not how it is at all currently. but it's a good goal. I like it is the intended dynamic. So if they actually make this a reality, I mean, that would be incredible. Because that's like I put this in the same vein and actually have it be rewarding for each side of that equation. I put that in the same vein as making an MMO that properly caters to the casuals and hardcore at the same time. It's like one of those gaming philosophies that everyone chases and no one actually gets. Like it's one of those golden things that no one will ever attain. Yeah, a PvP system where even losers win, kind of, you know? Like that's wild. But hey, you know what? It's a great goal to work towards. All right, here we go. The deep desert becomes a place where people battle it out over specific objectives, unburied testing stations and shipwrecks, resource-focused islands, and of course, spice blows. Finally, the intended dynamic has always been combined arms. We have infantry and ground vehicles and air vehicles, and they're all supposed to have clear roles, clear strengths, and clear counters. Copters will always be incredibly important for crossing the desert, but they shouldn't also be the dominant force in actual battles. We're planning to make more changes to the deep desert to accommodate ground battles and reinforce use of player builds. Awesome direction to go in. Good. I like it. Now let's talk briefly about the Landsrad. As a system, it is an activity driver that is designed to promote the conflict between the factions, internal politics between the guilds, while providing goal thresholds for individuals and groups to work towards getting personal rewards. And the Landsrad should be doing that for everyone who wants to participate in the endgame, Elder game. but be they PvEers or PvPer. Oh, I see, okay. The Landsrad should be giving you things to do every day and every week. It's nothing new from a design perspective. We've seen daily, weekly quest systems and games for a long time. Our approach was to try and frame the system around the greater politics of the Dune universe by having players engage in activities to earn the votes of the various Landsrad houses. Let me acknowledge that as an activity driver, the activities it asks you to participate in are simplistic. A lot of item hand-ins and crafting requests. That's because the system is in the earliest launch iteration. Okay. The activities that the Landsrad asks you to do will become more varied as we flesh out the world with more content and activities. The Landsrad is an umbrella for all endgame activities. What form do those endgames activities take? More dungeons with bosses that drop endgame loot, more contacts that require specific tasks to be undertaken, more specialized delivery tasks that include components that cannot be stockpiled. If we ever add raids to the game, there will be a task on the Landsrad to complete those raids. It is a framework that holds the endgame activities in place. Okay. And we will keep adding endgame activities and more PvE content to the game going forward, both free and paid content in the form of DLCs and expansions. We are addressing some key flaws in the Landsrad design. The inability to hand in items after a square is completed and the rapidity at which some squares are turned in. That's awesome. There were some players who were really wanting to participate in Landsrad, but the problem is there were other guilds that would set up bases right next to the turn-in, and the second a square would go active, they would turn in every single thing they could and basically monopolize that square for that week. They're directly addressing that here, which is, from the sounds of it, which is very cool. Stockpiling is currently rewarded, but that is not our intention for this system, and we will make some changes to address it as best we can. Landsrad rewards is supposed to reflect the endgame tiers of progression. That includes the vendors which can be unlocked for an entire faction through participation. This is the intention. But once again, let me acknowledge that this isn't exactly in the right place. The Landsrad will be updated to provide micro rewards for solo small group players. Thanks for listening, everyone, and apologies for the confusion. Once a live game launches, it becomes a collaborative effort between the developers and the players to make something amazing. We appreciate your feedback on what we hope is the beginning of a long journey together. Bear with us. Our intention is to be clear and open in our communication and to make Dune Awakening a game that everyone can enjoy. I hope this helps. Joel. Dude, not only did that help, but I mean, that is about the best thing you could have done. Like, it's... Is
that applause?
That's most of what we're asking for. So like this is there's 2 steps to this. There's a breathe in and a breathe out. This is a fantastic breathe in. It is an excellent roadmap to some great fixes, some great insight on why some of the things are the way they are. All of a sudden, some systems that I thought were basic make a lot more sense because they're treating them more as framework foundations and actual systems. Like this is all great communication. The breathe out is going to be how fast and how effective the changes they make are. But this is a fantastic first step. This is awesome. Like this bodes very well for this project. The fact that they did this much in the amount of time that they did, and like, yeah. But again, not gonna get to it. We'll get excited when all these changes are in the game and it works. So it's gonna be interesting to see like how agile they can be with this, because it's gonna take some time. I mean, the Landsrad resets in what, 5 hours? Are they gonna try to get the PvE and stuff by then? That seems like a lot. So yeah, this is awesome, dude. This is awesome. This is, I mean, like everything I personally asked for is pretty much in here. And we have the QOL patch coming next month too. So this is awesome. Mods, if you wouldn't mind, if we could pop this on YouTube and just add it to a playlist on the end of the other video. So it'll be like, here's me complaining, and here's Funcom saying like, we're making some changes. So yeah, great. So this is cool. Where can you find this article? DuneAwakening.com/news. DuneAwakening.com/news. Yep. And there's also links in chat. So dude, I mean, all of this sounds good. So PvE players are going to be able to farm in T6. That's awesome. Real quick, by the way, shout to the devs. You guys need to be thinking about how the players on public servers are going to be griefing PvEers to prevent them getting those resources. I've been hearing some rumblings that you guys are okay with people fencing in resources and bases. You're gonna have to think about this early. You don't want to turn on PvE in your deep desert and then the next day just have every single PvEer on your forum complaining that every single T6 resource has been built around. Just something to think about. Just something to think about early. But yeah, so on top of that though, this all sounds awesome. This like PvE in the deep desert, scout ornithopter stuff being adjusted, more risk versus reward where it's supposed to be, improving the variance of ornithopter combat with ground combat. They didn't talk too much about tightening up the combat system. They did kind of acknowledge that it still has problems, which is good. Obviously, they're still going to work on it, but yeah, the Landsrad stuff was very interesting. Thinking of the Landsrad as a framework makes that system far more interesting to me. I seriously thought that it was going to be just like this wall of turn-ins and crafting things. So thinking that like a Landsrad thing could be doing 3 dungeons in the deep desert, like that could be awesome. That's cool.
The lords are here.
I like that idea. I like the idea of talking to the guild and being like, hey, what are we doing today for the Landsrad? It's like an actual activity. You know, like what if a Landsrad activity was successfully harvest spice with a carryall and sandcrawler for 5 minutes? Oh, cool. Guess we're gonna go do that today, right? You know, so like that could be really fun. That could be really fun. But no, man, overall, this is great. Like I said, it's step 1 of a 2-step process. This is a great beginning, but we got to see the implementation. But this is a great first step. Good job, Joel. Very nice. All right, we'll be following this closely as it continues, so more to come hopefully soon. We'll probably do another video like this when the actual patches start rolling in and talk about the changes, so, and go from there. All right. Anyway, let's go back. Where are we going? Real quick. You know, it drives me crazy. I can't look at my journal on this map.
Not bad.
Oh God, I'm completely out of water because I've just been chilling on this map. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna die? What happens if you die on this map? Do you lose your shit? Wait a second. Is this really bad? What's happening right now? Look for a water depot? Okay. There's a fuel depot. I don't really need fuel, I need water. You lose your Thopter? Oh, there we go. Wait, right there.
Hydration is required.
Thanks, Amelia. Right? All right, should be good. A little scurry. Oh, nothing happens? Really? Just nothing at all? Oh. Okay. Well, that's a thing. By the way, Leo, Mr. Don, thank you so much for that gift bomb. Thank you. Nuriel told me to drink water. It's true. It's karma. Baha Zach as well with the 5. Thank you, dude. Thank you. The new DD change is great. Dude, it looks awesome. I am very excited about this. Very excited. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hydrate. Hydrated, homie. Okay. Finally. Okay. Oh, there it is. The Chungus Among Us. All right, chat. So what are we going to do with our first one? I think we'll do... Let's somehow jam this thing in here. God, it's so big. Boom. I don't know if I like it. All right, so let's do one of all unprocessed material. We'll start with that. We're going to use our Salt Ornithopter as a bit of a interim. Okay. Oh God, I have made a huge mistake. Agave in there, salt in there, salvage metal we'll keep in there too. Yeah. Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh. Well, that's no good. All right. Has there been an update on the new coffee? Yeah, new coffee's out. New coffee is out. Keep in mind the shipping kind of sucks worldwide, so before you order any, make sure the shipping doesn't suck to you. It's great for some people, and it's not great for others. So make sure it's good for you before you order any. Yeah, the new coffee's delicious. It's delicious. Okay, you're gonna go there. You are gonna be our world loot container. Okay, this one's gonna be significantly larger. This is all stuff that we loot off of enemies or locations. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. I only have 22 of those papers? No. I gotta have more than that. Maybe I gotta stack some. Am I using those for something? Maybe I'm using those for something and I don't know what I'm using them for. Oh, Lord. Well, there's 100 slots in this, so we're going to put everything in here. Finally be able to see everything in one place. It's going to be a nice change for once. Okay. Food can stay. Ammo can stay. Oh, we full. Great. What do we do when we just have a bunch of like I've got like 1,000 plasteel microflora fiber. What's the best thing to do with this stuff? What do you think? Sell to a vendor? Maybe. Can I sell all 500 to a vendor? Who'd actually like buy it and stuff? Use it for toilet paper? That's an option. Yep, an option. I don't think the big storage is worth it. It's really expensive and only twice as big. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The big storage does have seemingly a value issue, but I still like it a lot. I still want to have it. But you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Yeah. There is a value issue with the big storage. Oh, let's do this first. But man, having all this stuff in one container is I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh man. Okay. That's a big chest? That's a big chest. Stunning chest ahead. Yeah. I think we're gonna have tanks in this game in the future. Dude, I would love to have tanks in this game. Oh my god, man. That'd be so cool. Give it like some damn good AA and anti-infantry and armor the hell out of it. That'd be so much fun. Drive that across the desert. Hell yeah. I'd love it. I hate so much that I can't sort by type. Wait, it's almost by type. Only for max stats. No, it's not by... Look at that. Still not. Damn it. I just want items that are the same to be next to each other. That's all I want. Alphabetical kind of does that? There we go. Okay, that sort of did it. Oh my god, we have way too much shit. Oh my lord. Yeah, alphabetical kind of does it, but I want the item types to be next to each other still. This does kind of do it. So yeah, see, we have like... Okay. We've got over 2,500 of these. So should I just take 500 to a vendor? Maybe I'll just stop looting them. No. I do need money for my taxes. I'm just going to take a stack of 500 and see if I can sell it. Yep. Okay. All right. So I don't think we have enough for another storage. Unfortunately, we got to go do a titanium run. But I'm going to start setting these. We'll start setting these up for what we need them for. So we're going to put... Let's get all the food out of these. God, these are... There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff in these. Wow. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to wait to do this until we get the next big storage. We just got too much, man. We got too much. There's too much going on here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God. Fucking missed one, dude. We have another... I have another stocking unit if someone needs this. Apparently. Oh, here's 300 and... Wait a second. 44 diamondine. I don't think it's been pulling resources out of that chest. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Yeah, maybe because I had it set up on the circuit weirdly. I don't know. Is it possible to set, like, is it possible to set an item to a circuit that your build doesn't pull from, your build tool? Can you set a circuit to your build tool? Is that a thing? It's always circuit 1. Silver ELO says you play too much. Yes. Was that all? You just want to drop in and let me know? Okay. Thank you. Any output that isn't circuit 1. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, that's cool. That's really cool. Good to know. All right. Well, we just got a pretty good influx of new resources then. Yeah. Make sure all these are circuit 1. This all needs to go with me. Even more. There's my iodine tablets finally. Your circuit 2 as well. But your output is circuit 1. Interesting. Okay. So are most people happy with the coming changes? I am. I'm very happy with what they announced. Yeah, big time. I am very cautiously optimistic about these changes. We're gonna need a container that's just for unique weapons and armor we don't want to throw away. Yeah. How much do you weigh? 0. We'll just keep that on us. Have I done any radiation BP runs yet? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay, let's do this next quest here. And then I am going to... I think we need to do that titanium run so we can get that cooking. So we can finish our sorting. So we can start working on our weapon. Because I want to make a T6 knife. I very much want to make a T6 knife. And try that. Let's see. There we go. Just put you in there for now. Cool. Oh, it is so much better to have this. Cohh, change what circuit your build tool pulls from. Go to your fief and change the storage there. Thank you. Oh yeah, Remy says another. I'll take it. Yeah, sure. I have a it's normal stocking unit here. Did I have another one? I have 2. Nope, maybe just 1. All right, we're just gonna pop these here for now. Temporarily. We're gonna let Remy get here real quick. Oh, we also have to do the plastone run, but it's all good. How do you make money later on? Lots of ways. Kind of depends on what you like doing best in the game. Oh no, Vel. That's rough. That's rough.
Rip to the guy the first was harvesting spice next to. Shai Hulud takes what is his.
He does. Yeah, he does. Put a little meeting spot up here. Whenever I have a meeting, be like, come up to my office. Come up to my office. Oh, I need a nice chair. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. You need something? Yes? Oh, you need this? It has been dropped. You must get it from under my chair while I sit here. It's right there. It's under my chair. Enjoy. It's right there. Right. I can't place it on the table, unfortunately. Hopefully you can target it. Can you target it? Let me move so you can try to target it. Look at it on the side. +1 stalking unit? I don't know. Did it not work? I think I picked it back up when I tried to jump out. Try that. I was hoping you'd jump down so I can knee you in the face. That's cool, though. Enjoy, friendo. I'm going to leave my base here. Hold on. It needs a... It needs a vase right there. And needs a drinking glass right there. Okay. Bottle of brandy. Bottle of brandy for the guest. There we go. This nice little bowl. I'm going to put some oranges in it. There we go. All right, good. We're good. All right, office. Sky office achieved. Perfect. Oh, I love the carry-all icon. I haven't seen that. Why is there a carry-all icon but not an assault icon? What is this? All right, we have to find the wreck of the Delphin. Oh, that is in radiation territory. Sir! I like how someone in chat is like, when did they say they were going to make the changes? And somebody said they have subscribed to the CohhCarnage School of Time Management and said, soon, TM. Well, we will see. We will see when they are. For reals. Chat. There we go. Bam! I love these radiation suits. The stakes are for the guild base, so I appreciate the contribution. Absolutely. Enjoy. No. Big stretch. Thanks, Suzu. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering about like what I think of the notes and all that stuff, I think my YouTube guys have my response going up shortly here in a second. Wow, they just stunned and killed me. I just got womboed to death. Jeez. GG NPCs. You dead? You are dead. Okay, good. I'm bringing your bodies back with me. Yeah, buddy. Oh, let's see. Doot. Doot. 1 second. Oh, and actually, hold on 1 second. Stop recording. Start recording. There we go. Sorry, my YouTube guys wanted me to throw over a quick thing for them real quick. A quick thing for them real quick. There we go. Perfect. And there it goes. Nick, so I'm not sure if you're still watching, but that is updating now. Great. Let's go. Doing it live. Is this single player or multiplayer? It's it can be played solo or in multiplayer. It is technically an online game. And that is where you are going to be playing with other players most of the time. But you can also play it by yourself with other players, if that makes sense. Great. Grab all that. Those pistons and the military power regulators are a great higher tier resource. Slicey and dicey. Slicey dicey. Hey, Virtual Viking. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, interesting. So we're just going right inside. I like it. It's a thick suit of armor you got there. Thanks, baby. The thickest. Doot. All right. What am I working towards right now? We're doing the Atreides quest line because I want to finish that up and get all that maxed out. And we're also working towards T6 progress. Oh, this looks very looted. Nope, it's still up. Somehow. Even though everyone seems dead. Best loot ever. Okay. Bada boom. Bigger buggy boot Mark 5. Hell yeah, dude. We actually need one of those for our second buggy that we're going to be carting around, so that's excellent. What a great pickup. Oh, God. Dave, what you doing? What you doing, Dave? The PvPers are now complaining on Reddit after the creative director communication. This is hilarious. Yep, that checks out. That is going to happen. But it's important. It's very important that, you know, like what are their complaints? Like let's see, let's find the middle ground. What are they wanting? What are they complaining about? How can we make it so they can win too? Ow. The goal is to get everyone what they want from the game. That includes PvPers. So listening to their concerns and getting that fixed up as well will be important. You know, it's one thing for a PvPer to be like, oh no, now I can't gank all those noobs that don't want to fight anymore. I love trying to kill people that don't want to kill me. That's one complaint. Another is, oh, this is going to severely limit stuff we've been doing before. There's not enough rare reasons to go out in PvP. We need to address that. It's not being tracked enough. Blah, you know, like there's lots of very good concerns that PvPers can have that can be addressed. So I'm glad they're voicing their opinion on it. Hopefully they're being respectful about it. As we know, PvPers are always respectful. I'm sure it's fine. This comes from a lifelong PvPer myself. It's fine. Oh, hey, Red, are your ears on, bud? All right, report back.
Good
Hey,
show.
thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Dave? No. Okay. There we go, Red. Yeah, no, I'm not asking for that at all. So, just a little bit ago, they released an update for the, I made a video that Tech put on last night, basically like saying all the things I was hoping they would change. And then just a little bit ago, the devs released a big, like, this is the direction we're taking it. And we read that out on stream, and I talked a little bit after it about, like, you know, my thoughts on it. If we could make that a new video and put it in a playlist with the first one, that would be great. And then if we talk about any other Dune patch notes or stuff like that, we can just add it to that. It'd be awesome. So no, nothing needs to change. Everything how it is perfect. Yep, this is all new stuff. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Red. Yeah, see, in Mad Hat, this, from the sounds of it, this is what they want too.
As someone in a decent-sized guild, we don't look to kill solos, but fight other guilds at Big Spice Blooms.
And from the sounds of everything we've read today, the devs want that too. And they're going to be putting in ways to facilitate that more than they are now. Like, for instance, one of the things we were talking about yesterday is, like, can you imagine that if a Spice Bloom was up and active, that you got like a massive benefit to the amount of spice you would harvest? Or somebody suggested this in chat earlier. If a Spice Bloom was present, then whenever you're harvesting spice, you get a random chance to just harvest melange. Only when the bloom is active, though. So it's like, whenever a bloom is up, all the PvPers would have like a beacon. Like, literally, like, you want a PvP? You go to the freaking bloom, because that's where the best loot's going to be, and it's very time limited. So it's like stuff like that, I think, is exactly how they're going to encourage, like, bringing all those moths to the light, all those PvPers that want that experience, like, basically just putting a big drop of honey in the middle of the desert. It'd be really cool. Stuff like that, I think, could really make the deep desert interesting. And again, from the sounds of it, that's exactly what they're doing. They're going to be putting in more things to get us out there and wanting to do it. I mean, hell, if they give enough of a reason, my PvE ass will go out there and try to rat some stuff from the edges while the PvPers fight in the center. That'd be fun, dude. You kidding me? Oh man, I'd love to do that. Like, literally roll up on like a big PvP fight and just kind of like try to stay out of the way and watch and get all the loot, maybe loot a corpse here and there. Little rat jam in there. Oh, that'd be fun, man. I'd like that. There we go. Dude, I think they mentioned this. I don't know if they've actually talked about this officially, but I really hope we eventually see a full stealth line in this game. Like, I would love to eventually see a skill line where all of the skill is being in stealth, staying in stealth, attacks from stealth. Like, oh, it'd be so good. It'd be so good. I'd love it. I feel like this game really caters to it too. It's kind of weird that there's not really a stealth mechanic. Make all that. Sneak in and thumper the hell out of a fight like that. Oh, dude, you know people are gonna do that. Whenever they actually start getting PvP to be centralized, which they hopefully will. It sounds like they're on that road. It's gonna be hilarious to see like how people are gonna use the worm to just completely screw those events up. It's gonna be one of the things that those are gonna be the moments that people are gonna talk about in 10 years. Giant PvP fights that are interrupted by the worm. Like that is going to be, oh my God. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that. That's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. The Discord right now is afire. Yeah. That's a lot of people complaining. Well, you know, I mean, it's a bit of a change, but I think it's the right way to go, man. I think it's the right way to go. We'll see. We'll see. They still sound fully committed to the deep desert, so I'm a little bit surprised that there's people that are like, that message still made it pretty clear that they want the deep desert to be mostly how it is. What are people complaining about? Just the fact that they can't kill their PvEers anymore? Is that like the big complaint, or is there other ones? Are there other ones? Get that going. That's it. So the complaint is now that the PvPers are angry that they're not going to be able to kill the PvEers that do not want to normally participate in PvE or PvP. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Now, you may go, why is that fair? Well, that's fair because, unfortunately, the devs essentially said it was that kind of game for a while. So it's fair that they're angry about that. That's fair. You can't really yell at somebody for being mad. Okay. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I still think it's better this way, but it's also fair to be angry that you like the other way better. That's fair. It's important, even if you don't agree with a complaint, that you acknowledge it. Yep. There you go. So I do think it's fair to whine about that, but just understand it's more people are going to have a lot more fun the way that they're wanting to change it to. But yeah, I mean we've talked about it frequently, and I'll mention it again. It was honestly like there was a bit of a marketing problem with this game, like selling it as you know, the whole marketing behind this game was a little bit unfocused, we could call it. It was a little unfocused. So, you know, I can understand why somebody who was totally sold on the I want to gank in this game. I want a gank game. I can gank in this game. I want to gank. And then they're like, sorry, you can't gank anymore. And they're like, oh, I thought I could gank in this game. I'm mad now. Makes sense. Yep. Okay, let's get going. I want to put this in our thing out here. See how much power our place has. It's not a lot. 12 hours. Damn it. Okay. We need to get some more power in this place. Need a lot more fuel cells. We'll go and get those in a little bit. All right, let's go back. You know what? I want to keep this quest going. Let's go back to Thafir for now. And we'll turn that in. And then we'll come back out and go from there. Ragnar says, what do you mean there's no more ganking in this game? Oh, there is absolutely going to be ganking in the game. Ganking is not gone. We're being a bit facetious with it, but no, ganking is very much still in the game. Ganking is always and will always be a part of a game like this. Because what Funcom wants to do, and they've even said this right now, is they want to put some of the most attractive items in the game in PvP areas. So for that reason alone, like there will be ganking in this game for the end of time. What the change they made is they have now made it so people that don't want to PvP will not have to. And what that's going to do is significantly reduce the targets of gankers. And understandably, people that are playing this game to gank people are a little frustrated with that. And that's okay, because the game needed a rebalancing. So, like, this is one of those situations where it's like, there's going to be less ganking of players that don't want to participate in PvE, but I think that's okay. And for the record, from the sounds of it, if they properly implement the other stuff they want to, like making the Deep Desert super attractive in the PvP areas, I mean, this could create less ganking and far more interesting regular PvP occurrences. What is ganking? Ganking is generally a one-sided PvP fight. That's a good way to think about a gank. A gank is when two players engage in PvP. Most of the time, one of them doesn't know it at the beginning, and then one of them just overwhelms the other. Generally in a very quick, very powerful format. That is a gank. So the problem in this game is currently right now, the only way to get the endgame resources are in PvP areas. So people that don't want to PvP and have no experience with it and don't want to even do it have to fly into the areas where the people that want to gank people live. So basically, Funcom has been sending the lambs into the wolf den and being like, the meat you need's at the back of the cave. Good luck. Good luck, sheep. And the wolves are all just at the mouth of the cave salivating as the sheep slowly walks towards the front of the cave. That's kind of what it's been like up until this change. So what this means is that there's going to be less targets for ganking for PvPers. But, again, theoretically, there's going to be a lot more challenge for PvPers. So, hopefully, the wolves will start fighting other wolves. And instead of just overwhelming their targets, they'll actually fight some people that fight back. Maybe even get beat once in a while. So it's that's kind of what they're trying to do. They're trying to do that. And I feel like now the sheep can go eat the grass away from the wolves, and the wolves can fight each other. So that's, and every so often a sheep is going to want some of that sweet stuff.
What can I do for
Trust
you
me, us PvEers, we're still going to want to go to the PvP areas if the stuff is good enough there. Like it's one thing to want to go into the PvE area as a PvEer. It's another thing to be told you have to. And I am far more willing to want to go somewhere than being told I have to go somewhere. And I think a lot of PvEers feel that way too. Like, it's one thing to prepare yourself and dive into PvP combat as opposed to having it be forced on you when you're not interested in doing it. So it's just a completely different and more enjoyable experience. So yeah, I'm very interested to see how these changes are going to work out, because this could be really cool. This could be really cool. Okay. Do we have anything else we need to buy from here? I don't know if I want the sandbox variant. It seems very expensive. I don't think I use the sandbike enough. Yeah, we're gonna wait on that. Do you think they'll ever have character? Oh, by the way, somebody said, do you think the PvP changes would bring a sandbike back? Can you imagine an AA variant of a sandbike? Like, you could build a sandbike that has rockets on the back that can only shoot planes? Like, holy shit. Like, all of a sudden, sandbikes are back, baby. You'd have, like little gangs roaming around the deep desert, like, as little, like, bike parties, like, just taking out planes and stuff. That'd be so cool. All right, anyway.
I expected you.
Biker gang.
Sorry. Occupational hazard.
I've secured the bad spice. They protect the air. That's right, man. That's right. Okay.
Show me, but very carefully.
I'm going to listen to this. I'm going to be quiet.
You've accomplished the impossible, or at least the improbable. More to the point, I think you're ready.
Ready for what?
This bad spice is important enough to warrant Imperial influence.
Are you certain?
I became suspicious of the Emperor's sudden declaration of a non-combat zone in the very place containing the bad spice canisters. This changes everything. This moves us to a bigger game board, or we just might save my house.
What are you saying, Dufir?
I am saying it is past time you meet Duke Leto Atreides.
I am so ready. Oh, dude, we actually get to... This is happening? Okay. Is that the end? Is this where it's going to cut off? No words, just aura? Well, guys, they haven't picked who's going to voice act Leo yet. He's a big part of the expansion. Dufir Hawat nods while dismissing you. Awesome. So that's it. Are we done? Like, I guess that's everything for now, huh?
I expected you.
Oh.
Sorry. Occupation.
What happens now, Thafir? What's the grand design?
We follow the steps of what we know. According to Skorda, this tainted spice comes from Ix, at the very top of Ixian power. This leads to questions.
Like what?
Why smuggle spice off of Arrakis just to mix it with poison? What is the nature of this tainted spice? Is it altered spice melange or something else? Who on Ix and on Arrakis would be involved in this conspiracy? To what end? The Harkonnen chase the leads like us, so it's unlikely.
He's literally doing the outro announcer right now.
We have reason to suspect Imperial involvement. That, plus the Ixian leadership, suggests a carefully covered secret. Such a secret would grant the Noah influence at the highest fulcrum of power. If we grasp that fulcrum, we can bend the motion of the Imperium. If we do that, we can save House Atreides from doom. Do we have the audacity? That question, I have an answer for. We do.
Man, I can't wait for this to continue. Like, I am so into the main story, and now, dude, the faction quests were great. I loved it. I really enjoyed the faction quest. And you know what was even cooler? Every question he asked there at the end, I was already, like, thinking of and wondering about. And it's like, yeah, we're going to address all that in future quests. It's like, yes! Awesome! Okay, what should I do now?
For
wait,
now,
right?
we wait.
Yep.
I have a team of researchers working day and night to crack the secrets of the tainted spice. We need to develop a means to reliably detect and extract the contaminant from the spice.
Cool.
When we do, I'll put your skills to good use again.
Awesome. Okay, goodbye. Great. See, I want to drive one of these around. Look at this chunk. Ooh. That could be fun in PvP. Oh, I want that. And then if you look at these, look at those right there. Got some kind of like machine gun looking cannon things on this one. What else we got out here? Got some bombs, it looks like. Huh. They look kind of like rail guns almost. Dude, I want these. Why can't I use these? Can I steal these? I'm just gonna... Oh no, this one fell off the ornithopter. It'd be a shame if it ended up at my base. Damn shame. Damn shame. Gauss cannons. Oof. Love it. Funcom just announced 1 million players. Nice. I wonder what that means in this context. Now, hold on. The phrasing is important. Did they announce 1 million players, or did they announce 1 million sales? I guess if it's online, it would have to be sales, wouldn't it? Let me see. Did they just announce this on their Twitter? Let's see. 1 million doubloon. Yeah, last I see was the announcement on... Yeah, I don't see where the 1 million thing is. Interesting. Okay, look into that. Yeah, like players could be like, is that, what about multiple characters? Is that like, there's all sorts of questions. So it's whenever they make announcements like that, you know about the terminology. 1 second. Okay. Great. Let's go. 1 million players eaten by worms. They announced 1 million and nothing else. Just nothing. That's it. Okay. Just the word 1 million. Is 1 million players a lot for a game like this? If it was 1 million sales, That's a great mark. Yes, 1 million sales is always good. For a company like Funcom, I would think 1 million sales is great. Yes. So I think that's kind of great. But again, I'm not sure that's what they announced. Barely is gonna post where he saw that in just a second in my chat that will not be named. How does location tracking work on the world map? Anytime you track something, that little arrow around your ornithopter changes. So if you see right now, the arrow on my ornithopter is just pointing wherever I'm going. But if you track something like this Arco area, then when you track it, the arrow will move to wherever your tracked location is. Like that. John says they posted that after the dev announcement on Steam today. Do you know where they posted it, Julian? And like, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's in the storm thing, and there's a whole infographic. Oh, hold on. I'm actually interested in seeing this. Give me 1 sec. Here we go. Yeah, right here. Boom. 1 million players awakened. Rating Sleepers Dune Awakening launched June 10th, and 1 million players have awakened. It is now Funcom's fastest selling game ever. To put it into perspective, it took Conan Exiles 1 year to reach this number. Wow. 66,000 deaths to Sandworm. 500,000 ornithopters. 6 billion grams of spice consumed. Oh, man. Oh, that's just the sandstorms. 800,000 death to sandworms. Oh my god. Oh, why would you track that? 121,000 guilds, 628,000 deaths in the deep desert. How cool. Oh man, I love this graphic. That's fun. That's really fun. Oh wow, that was placed after the update. This just went live. Cool. Okay. Wow. I hadn't seen that yet. Very cool. Man, geez, I didn't realize it was that highly rated. I've been in my Dune hole. I haven't been looking. Okay, let's go. Poor Muad'Dib. I know, right? Poor Muad'Dib. Do you have any idea when the changes are going in? No, I don't think they've announced a timeline yet. Yep. Do. What changes did they announce? Some great ones. They're basically reorienting the game a bit, I think you could say, to better cater to people that want to experience it as a PvE game. But it also sounds like they're going to be more incentivizing the PvP players. Honestly, it sounds just like a good update. Like I think if PvP players looked into it enough, they're going to be ganking less, yes, but I would hope that the quality of the PvP is going to go up a lot. It should be good, hopefully. We will see, though. I really hope they put some of those incentivization options in when they make the PvE changes. But we will see. We will see. Okay, let's do that titanium run now, actually. Bloody says, respectfully, quality of PvP won't go up because there's no point in fighting over resources now. Now, Bloody, that's exactly what I was just talking about, actually. My hope is that in making the T6 standard resources for the PvEers available all the time, that they will properly incentivize the stuff that is in the PvP area only to properly still bring people out there. So, like, for instance, the ships are apparently going to be in the PvE area, or the PvP area. The spice blooms, the biggest spice blooms, are going to be in the PvP area. It sounds like they're going to be moving the highest tier labs and stuff into the PvP area that drop the highest tier blueprints. So, yeah, and honestly, I think they should remove some of the labs and stuff in the bottom area, like move that to the PvP area. So yeah, but they need to, like, I think it was smart to get the basic T6 resources out of PvP, but now they need to put more stuff in the PvP. They still need to make PvP engaging. They just need to not stop PvE players from playing. That's all. So, and it sounds like they're exploring that medium, which is exactly what we need, which is great.
Sector weather alert. A large
We'll wait for that.
sandstorm is approaching.
So, more plastinium, more spice, and more silicon. And then we can put down our new weapon thing, and that will allow us to make our T6 weapon, which will be big. Very big. Are you going to do a thoughts video on the update? I have a thoughts video up on the update. It's going up on YouTube right now. Yep. We basically read the whole update top to bottom and talked about it. Here's the chungus we made this morning. That was a big step. Oof. Big step. All right. Is it just me, or do I wish lights lit up the area more? No, a lot of people think that. Me too. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. I very much wish that lights lit up the areas more. When you build these big cavernous bases like this, they're so dark on the inside. We also have no exterior lighting. If you look at NPC bases, they look great because they have like spotlights pointing out from all directions. You can see them from miles away. We don't have anything like that, unfortunately. Kind of stinks. I would love to put some spotlights on the outside of my base. Okay, let's do this real quick. Repair up. I think we're pretty good, right? We're good to do a trip. I think so. All right. Welding torch is about to break, but that's fine. How's our compactor looking in case you want to do that? That's fine. Cut array's okay. Both about to fail, but that's all right. How's our water situation? Looking pretty good. Got some corpses cooking? We do. Beautiful. All right, let's go. Hey, by the way, really appreciate the people in chat that are respectfully talking about this stuff. Do me a favor and keep it away from the insults. We love discussion here, but respect opinions. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Is that large ship in the front of Carryall? Yes. Mm-hmm. Let's put that in there. We'll just keep the pills on us, I guess. How are we doing on fuel?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
At CohhCarnage, do you think Funcom will let us go to another planet in this game down the road? They can't just make more desert again and again. What if they let us go to Ix and find the origins of the tainted spice?
I mean, I think they absolutely could do some really fun stuff like that if they wanted to. But my guess is if we go to other planets, it would probably be it wouldn't be like travel to a new sandbox. It would be like cutscene, do missions there, cutscene back home kind of thing. So I like missions, like instances kind of thing. If they did something like that, I think it's fine. But I mean, Dune is Arrakis. Dune, the story is of course way bigger than Arrakis. There's all sorts of wild political intrigue and galaxy-wide stuff. But like it all kind of takes place in Arrakis. So it'd be a little weird if they were to like bring in new planet sandboxes that kind of throw off the whole vibe, you know? Because Arrakis is a very unique place with the sandworms and the life cycle of the sandworms and the spice, and like, you kind of lose all that going somewhere else. Wouldn't necessarily click as well, so yeah. Why no dart guns on Thropters? I'm guessing because darts kind of lose. I mean, darts are relatively big. They don't have that much of a travel time. I think the only what is it they said in this game? The only reason they use darts is because normally the shields they don't like using darts. They just have to use darts. Did I see the message from the creative director? I did. I absolutely did. Oh.
Did you hear scientists found a method to weigh rainbows? Turns out they're pretty light.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Don't they use spice for space travel? They do. Yeah, spice is coveted by the entire known universe, as far as I know. Spice is very important in the lore. The Dune Discord's having a meltdown right now with PvPers and PvEers fighting each other. Yeah, I mean it's going to be a bit of a shock, but I mean it's one of those things where I feel like they have to do this for the long term, the longevity of the game. They have to do it. But I will say this, like, I think the PvPers, they had a vision for PvP. You couldn't really knock it down, couldn't lock it down, and the community was like, this isn't working, please change this. And Funcom was like, okay, and they're changing it. So, what I would say to the PvPers is, let's give it a try. Like, if they were this quick about trying to help out the PvEers, let's let them get their changes in. Let's see if they work. Like, maybe they're going to incentivize PvP enough to where this isn't even going to be an issue when the changes get here. We don't know what they're going to do yet. Let's let them put their changes in. Let's test them. And then if the PvPers are like, this sucks, we need more, things need to change, I wouldn't be surprised if Funcom listens. Like, they listen to the PvEers, and I'm guessing they would probably listen to the PvPers too. So, and the PvPers were complaining mostly about the Ornithopter stuff. They're fixing that. So they're also listening to the PvPers. So, yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like this is kind of a Band-Aid situation. Where, like, it's very clear the game had some major problems with the design philosophy of the endgame. It needed to be adjusted. They've adjusted, or they're going to adjust, and there's going to be a little bit of a recovery correctional period. Yep. So, but I would say I think it's a great thing they're doing. I think it's a great thing they're doing. I do. I think it's a great thing they're doing. I think for the longevity of the game, it's really good for them to do things like this early. Yep. So, we'll see. We'll see. This Band-Aid will actually hurt both communities. PvE only will run out of content, and PvP players have no purpose. The only thing there is I think you're erroneously assuming that PvE players going into PvP zones when they don't want to, you think that that's content for them. The problem is the PvPers might see that as content, but PvEers don't even want to do that. It's not content for them to do that. So this change in many ways is going to let some people play the game that would not play it before. So I see what you're saying with that. Like, I see why what you're saying would make sense, but I think there's more at play here that could change that outcome. Yeah. There's no data to back up what you're saying, Cohh. There's no data to back up that people are loving the game PvE and then getting to PvP and not wanting to do it. I would argue that the reason I think that is because I've been seeing so many cases of it. Yeah. No, that is a relatively well-known issue currently. Yeah. I want to see if this passes me here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh. Yeah, no, we gotta chill. We're gonna chill right here. That would have destroyed me if I would have kept going. Man, the amount of people in chat that are posting like actually well thought out written paragraphs that I'm trying to read is really impressive and appreciated. Thank you. I'm trying to keep up. There's some really, you guys, multiple of you are having good discussions with each other, and I'm trying to like follow multiple at once. And then Forever Free Man just says banana in chat because they says I like bananas. Cool, because we're just doing that. Okay. Yeah. Bit hard to read with 10k people here. You'd be surprised, dude. The mods here do a great job. You wouldn't think there's 10k people in this chat right now, or in this stream, but thanks to the mods, man. I like turtles. Yeah, I do. Big fan of turtles. No, I'm actually, it's funny, because I've been playing this game now over 100 hours as a
Sector
PvE.
weather alert. A large
And I'm having a
sandstorm
phenomenal
is
time and I'm
approaching.
loving it. But I really want a PvP in this game. I really want, like, I think it'd be really fun. I'd love to have good reasons to load up in an ornithopter and be like, what do I want to do today? Let's go PvP. Like, let me go take all the work I've done in PvE and go do some PvP somewhere. I'd also, like, this is a ways off, of course, but I would love to be able to queue up for ground-only, small group, like, PvP or arena-based combat. I would love for there to be an arena in Harco that I could run into and just immediately be in a PvP mode. I would love to be in a position in this game where I could quickly and easily jump in and out of a PvP scenario and know that if I died in it, I wouldn't lose a lot of forward motion. Like, I'd love to play with the PvP system. I feel like one of the things about this game is I don't feel like I really can play with the PvP because of how much I lose if I do it. So, like, I would love to be able to be in a position where I could do PvP and not have this massive thing if I fail. And funny enough, it's because I can't practice that makes me want to avoid it. Because knowing that I'm not good at it, knowing I'm not very versed in it, I'm not experienced in it, I don't want to risk it. So it's like, it's this weird, and by the way, I'm just thinking out loud here, but it's this weird, like, catch-22 of, like, I want a PvP, but I need to learn how, but to learn how I need to, but I don't want to lose anything, so I don't want to. So it's, I will say, I hope they add in, like, one of the first games I ever streamed on this platform was called Defiance. And one of the things I absolutely loved about Defiance is I could run around and do stuff with my guild. I could go to instances. I could just run around the world. And just like in World of Warcraft, I could just queue up for PvP. And, you know, I'd be, hey, my queue popped. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Disappear, quick PvP round, real quick and easy, drop right back to where I was in the game world. Loved it. Loved it. Oh my lord. It was so well done. And it made it so nice. Now, of course, in this game that'd be a lot more difficult to implement. Like, say you're flying through the deep, you know, obviously you're flying around an ornithopter, you can't bank, you know, all sorts of problems there. But I mean, it could be a cool idea if the only place you could queue up for this, for instance, was like in Harco. And then the place that you queue up in Harco was a bar that was full of like little mini games and stuff. So it's like, you know, when you queue up for it, you wouldn't be in an ornithopter, you'd be hanging out while you're waiting, you know, that kind of thing. That could be really fun. I feel like that would really not only add some RP stuff, but like really kind of let people enjoy the PvP system, learn about it, and then feel more confident going out in the wild and actually participating where they have something to lose from it. It'd be really cool. Low-key vibing. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Sometimes I might rarely hit that nail, but the thing that I love about this chat is how much of that comes from chat. The amount of they're far more intelligent people than me that watch this stream, and yeah, it's always fun when they start having discussions in chat. Are the PvE changes active now? No. They announced the PvP. They announced the Deep Desert and other changes in a diary they released like an hour ago. So I don't think they said anywhere in there anything about a timeline. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. They didn't say like coming this next reset or anything like that, right? I don't think we have a timeline yet. Oh, they just said soon. Okay, soon TM. Gotcha. no date. All right, cool. So we're all kind of chilling a little bit. Yep. All kind of chilling a little bit. I just got an option to install a Dune test client. Is this something new?
Nani?
Dune test client. I don't know. Huh. I don't think I have access to that. Oh wow, some other people in chat did too. Look at that. Oh, hi, Cat. Look at that. Making noise over there. This is Yennefer, little Yen. Oh, and she's gone. She's staring at something. Cohh, just saw the clip of you explaining to your kiddo about JP and the quicksand. Brilliant edit, dude. The editors did such a good job on that. They did such a good job. I think we're far enough away to where I can show you. These guys nailed it. I love this editing team that I'm with now, because frequently when I tell a story, they'll go to wherever the story took place, and they will actually like bring in whatever I was talking about. So check this out. Hi, his name. Okay. Oh god, I need to not crash. Hold on, that would be very awkward. Okay. His name is J. So we know this guy. His name is JP.
All right, it's time to go north, chat.
And what he did was he broke down his base and he put all the pieces onto a sand bike. And then what JP did is he read chat and wasn't paying attention, and we call that texting while driving.
Maybe your first sub-alert should be Lisa Al Gaib in Scooby voice. Lisa Al Gaib!
And he drove right into a pile of quicksand. And what do you think happened to JP?
His base is gone.
That's right. The worm ate him, the worm ate his bike, the worm ate every piece of base material he had put in it.
I'm dead! How does this keep happening?
And when you get eaten by the worm in this game, it's not like in other games. You don't pop back up with your equipment. When the worm eats you, and only when the worm eats you, you lose everything on your character. Every piece of gear, every weapon, every piece of equipment, all of it.
I don't even want to play anymore.
Dude, how good is that edit? They absolutely nailed it. You know what's even funnier? I had never even seen those clips until I saw that clip for the first time. I had only heard the story from chat. So the first time I ever saw those clips from JP was watching the edit of me talking about the clips that you told me about in chat.
Applause.
I was like, you guys just nailed it, man. Like that was amazing. But yeah, that was a shout out to that's the Cohh YouTube team. YouTube.com/ or Cohh.tv/morecohh. They actually have a Dune thing coming out soon, I think. They got a Dune video coming out. I'm excited to see what they're making. I don't know. Did JP actually stop playing? I think JP did stop playing, but I think it's because he got more engaged in other games. He needed, I think he like started playing with Strippin and his guys. I think he actually played more after that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Dude, I know. I love his Scooby-Doo voice. That was I love that they picked, of all the things he said, like, hold on.
In Scooby voice?
And he drove right. I'm gonna put that on my soundboard. Anytime the worm pops up, it's Lisan Al Gaib in a Scooby-Doo voice. Perfect. Uh-oh. Ooh. There's somebody else here. A lot of these nodes are missing. Okay. Gonna have to be a little careful. Don't see anyone here. I came across that clip organically scrolling through YouTube. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, the new. I've been working with this new editing team for a couple years now, or just about over a year, and they've really caught their stride lately and started kind of like hitting the YouTube algorithm and stuff, and they're kicking butt, dude. They do a really good job. Great. Oh yeah, Champ Doom. That kind of stuff is kind of an issue. It's kind of a thing. So like they're trying to fine tune those moments. I like how in the interview we did with the creative director Joel of this game, one of the things they said that they really wanted to go for crafting those moments, and I feel like there's glimpses of that in this game. There's glimpses. Oh no. I can probably drop a lot of this stuff. I don't want to drop you. I can't believe. Oh no. I brought too much stuff with me. A lot of this we can drop, but a lot of it we can't. No. It's okay. Could be worse. Thankfully, this stuff isn't very heavy. Steel we can go. That can go. Steel can go. Boltzmanns can go. You can go. I'm just gonna throw this stuff away. We need to keep the irradiated though. That needs to stay. Unfortunately. Okay. Put it on for now. All right. Get as much as we can. Helio says, as a PvE player, I'm glad PvP is slowly being phased out of the game. I think over the year it'll be less and less. PvP is a tiny minority anyway. HelioVal, if that's what you got from that message, I don't feel like you read it properly. They are not phasing out PvP. They are changing it so PvE players can still fully play the game while keeping the best stuff still in PvP environments. So they're not phasing out PvP at all. No, man, that's not happening. If you think that's coming, that's not happening. Just make sure that's set. And I don't want it to happen. That was never my argument. Yeah, that's not a thing. This game will always have PvP in it. They want the PvP to be fought over the highest, like the most rare, interesting items in the game. Not like the basic resources. That's what they're moving. They're moving the basic resources out. But yeah, you think that was a bait comment? It could have been, but it also could have not been. So, you know, there's arguments both ways. Should there be servers for just PvP and PvE? No. No. I think how they're doing it's fine. The only thing they need to do is they just need to make sure there are enough interesting, fun things to do in PvP areas and enough good, interesting loot to get, and we'll be just fine. And I know even a PvE player like me would like to go into a PvP area, you know, after my base is set up and I get everything under control and I've farmed all my resources. Like, sure, like that's a cool thing to do at the end of the game. But the thing the only thing they're really changing is they're making it so the progression into T6 is not stopped by PvP. That's all they're changing. That's it. So, and that they have a lot more coming that they'll talk about later. And I think that's fine. It's totally fine. Yep. Yara says, one day maybe I'll buy this when they won't force me to do PvP. Yara's, the note they just put out is saying that they're going to make it so they're not going to force you to do PvP. They literally just put out news today saying exactly what you just said. So you're good. Now you may want to wait until the changes are actually here, but they have announced those changes are going in. Yep. Boop. Seems like some are rage baiting. Yes. Honestly, I mean, we don't really want to rage bait here, but I mean, I think I speak for most of us when I just say we're waiting, you know, we're just playing this, kind of spinning our wheels, playing this subpar game until Marathon gets here. So, you know, when we can kind of just all agree on that obvious thing, then I think it's, we can kind of, you know, get more on the same page. Finally, somebody said it, says SDEX. Thank you. Thank you. I like to think of myself as brave, is the word I like to describe myself. Also humble, another good one.
Oh.
Very humble
Good job.
is another good one. The humblest, maybe. That was really brave of me, it was. Very demure, very mindful. That's still a thing? Are we still doing that? That was kind of a flash in the pan, wasn't it? How are we looking here? Almost full. Yeah. Very demure, very marathon. No, let's not do that. No. Very klepto, very marathon. Mm-hmm. Boop, 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 boop.
Good shot.
Whoa! Cross with the 100 sub bomb, dude. Jeez. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Got a little bit more. We're gonna fill us up too. Is this okay? This isn't a Dave area, is it? Mine a Dave area? Nah. We good. What's even going on with Marathon? It is paused indefinitely. Unfortunately, I think what they're doing, this is my guess, but I think that pause indefinite may lead into a very muted cancellation announcement within 3 to 5 months. That is my unfortunate guess. I hope I'm wrong, because I don't like any dev projects going under, but I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. I think in anywhere between 3 to 5 months, we're going to get this little just kind of, when nobody's watching, they're just going to be like, we stopped working on Marathon. We'll see. Again, I hope I'm wrong. Do I really think that? I do. I do. I think that game would need a fundamental... Here's the thing. The Marathon devs have made it very clear they don't want to change anything. And they've really kind of stuck to their guns in that regard. But I'll be honest with you, man. I watched a lot of Marathon when my buddies were playing it, when they did that pre-alpha. It's not a special game, dude. It's not the next big thing. It's just not. Like, there's not enough new stuff in it. It's not doing interesting stuff enough. I mean, the art style kind of unique, but it's not gonna be a big success. It's just not. And the worst part is, everyone kind of felt that too. Like, even the people that liked it were kind of like, oh, this game could be good one day. But here's the problem. The Marathon guys already said they're not going to be changing much. So it's like, good someday? What's going to be good about it? Like, nothing big is going to change. So if you don't really like it now, it's not going to get to a state where it's going to be much different. So they had that event happen. Everyone was kind of about it. Then Arc Raiders happened. Then the art stuff happened. I mean, how many more nails in a coffin do you need? I don't know, man. Like, that's rough, dude. That's rough. So yeah, I think the only way that Marathon could really survive is if they did relatively largely kind of change what the game is. Like, add in more PvE stuff, change the loop somehow, like make it somehow more engaging than all of your competitors. And from the sounds of it, they don't want to do that. So even if it does get released, I don't know how it's going to be a success. I just don't know. I don't see a reality where that game is successful. Again, I hope I'm wrong. I just don't see it. I've been doing this streaming for 12 years. I don't see a reality where that game is people. I don't see a reality where what I saw is pulling players from other games. Especially considering that Arc Raiders is going to be out when Marathon was, and I feel in a lot of ways it was just doing everything Marathon was doing, but better. Like, I don't know, man. It's real tough. It's tough. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I think that. I think they're just gonna quietly close the project down. I think the art stuff that art stuff. I mean, I feel like the art stuff could have sunk a project alone, let alone the game itself having issues. But just the art stuff could sink a project. So, yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. Yeah, Alan, that's the thing that I think, like, and see, of course, we don't know the back end, but I mean,
they are going to lose more money if they release it emo.
From like a layman's exterior perspective, I could see the amount of brand damage, the amount of like I don't know, such a messy situation. If they cancel the game, Bungie's done as a studio. I don't know, man. Destiny is still going pretty strong, dude. Like they're still making money. They're still making money. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, I don't know what that looks like. I really hate the fact that we're even having to talk about this. Bungie was a company that I grew up on. I feel like the same way about Bungie as I do Bethesda, where it's like they were part of my childhood. I hate that this is where we are. It's so unfortunate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So unfortunate. Yeah, dude, Bungie was one of the GOATs back in the day. Oni, Pathways into Darkness, Marathon 2, Durin Down, Myth. Like, they had some awesome games. And they had some of, like, the first games of those types. They did some really cool creative stuff back then. Yeah, man. Funny enough, this game, right here. I'm an advisor on this game. It entered into early access last week. It's called War Torn. It's a roguelite tactical game. The gameplay of this game is inspired by a Bungie game 20 years old called Myth: The Fallen Lords. And one of the reasons this game exists is because no one else has made a decent Myth for 20 years. So, yeah, I mean, like, that just goes to show you, man, like, they had some good ideas. What's my take on Arc Raiders? I think I have a thoughts video up, but the TLDR is Arc Raiders is freaking awesome. And I cannot wait to play that game. I am incredibly excited about Arc Raiders. I actually skipped the first Arc Raiders playtest, and I was gonna skip the second one too. But my buddy JP was like, on the Sunday that the playtest was ending, he's like, hey, do you want to, we're not having a show this Sunday, do you want to jump in and play some Arc Raiders? And I was like, oh, you know, I've heard of that game, sure, I'll give it a try. I heard it was just another extraction game, right? Dude, I think I played that game for like 2.5 hours straight. And by the time I was done, I was just like, I need more of this in my life immediately. Like, oh my God, it felt so good. It felt so good. Like, everything clicked, ran well, the sound design was incredible, the graphics were organic and immersive, the looting was easy, the QL was intuitive, fighting the NPCs sounded fun, the PvP was engaging, all the animations synced up, there was barely any lag. It was just like every checkbox for a game like that. I just kept checking them off. And I'm like, when is this going to start sucking? So, and it just didn't. It didn't. I played it for like 2.5 hours and none of it was not fun. I just enjoyed the whole thing. So, yeah, I can't wait for that game. It was really good. And I didn't even get to some of the coolest parts of the game either. Which, there was like this giant queen thing you could fight. I didn't even see the queen. There was I think there was a map I didn't see. So, yeah, man. I'm excited. The flying in this game seems boring. The flying in this game right now is it's a little lackluster because there's not, well, there's all sorts of reasons that flying is kind of lackluster right now. And there's all sorts of reasons why my Deep Desert is less actiony than others, but they're working on it. They're working on spicing up the Deep Desert. So they actually announced today that they're working on spicing up the Deep Desert, which is great. So hopefully we'll see some fun changes coming soon. Personally, I see the flying in this game very similar to sailing around in a game called Valheim. And for me, I don't really mind it at all. It gives me a chance to talk with you guys, gives me a chance to, like, you know, do any random things I may need to at the time. But yeah, I kind of, again, I see it like one of those things where it's not the most fun thing to do at the time, but you're working towards goals and that feels good. I am working I am working for the dopamine hit of all the awesome things I'm gonna make with all the shit I'm hauling back right now. So, and it feels good, man. I'm looking forward to that dopamine, that's for sure. So, yeah. So I feel like they took your advice for the deep desert. Dude, there's no way they took my advice for the deep desert. They probably had that. They probably had that thing in production for a week. I put my opinion out on the deep desert last night. Yeah, no. I would love to think that, but no, they've been pretty. I mean, they did the AMA. They've been very active. The devs have been active. My guess is that they have been working on that since the Reddit AMA. There was a lot of vocal feedback that was very well written from many different sides in that AMA thread. There was a lot of drivel too, standard Reddit bullshit, but there were some people that put some really good feedback in that thread, and the Funcom guys were like responding to them sometimes. So my feeling is that they've been working on that for a while. Yep. Mm-hmm. Is this the best Funcom release since Anarchy Online? This is the best Funcom release Funcom has released. Yes, by far. Mm-hmm. Not saying it doesn't have problems, but if you've been with Funcom over the years, like, this is the best release they've done. Funcom for me has kind of worked up this reputation of they generally have a lot of really great ideas. They try their absolute damnedest to make them all in 1.0, but they never get quite there. And most of their projects take anywhere between 2 months and a year to kind of get to the vision TM. And that's how it was in Anarchy Online, that's how it was in Age of Conan, that's how it was in Conan Exiles, that's how it was in Secret World. And I was kind of expecting that. I was honestly expecting a bit of a rougher launch for Dune. The joke that I used to make before this came out was, I wonder what the apology tweets are going to look like when all the servers are on fire for 4 days, right? But no, sure enough, man, like, especially considering they're today announcing that they have 1 million people that have been playing. Credit where it's due, dude. Like, it's going pretty great. And the fact that they turned on private servers 2 days before, like, I don't know. A lot of this release has been pretty impressive. There's been some bumps. Of course there's been some bumps. But I would say generally it's been a pretty damn impressive release. Yeah, unfortunately the game is dealing with hackers now. And man, they better nip that in the bud quick. Oh man. I heard that what they're able to do now is there is a hacking program that allows you to steal the ownership of ornithopters. So what these people are doing is basically warping out to people, taking their ornithopter, and then flying off with it. So that's horrible. Yeah. Oh, Herethos says, I read that they're stealing your thopters as they load in. I haven't read that one. Yeah. But no, it's yeah. Hopefully they'll get that fixed up quick, because that's going to be a huge problem. That's gonna be a huge problem. Man, why do people suck? You know what, dude? The part that sucks the most about hacking and people that do that stuff, 9 times out of 10, the reason they're doing it is because they feel a lot shittier than the people they're hacking. It's just a cycle of shit. Their life is so shitty that the only way they can feel better is by making other people feel worse, and them having the power to decide that. So I mean, you can get mad at hackers and stuff, but honestly, it's just kind of like to put yourself in the position where that's enjoyable to you. That's not a good way to be. Or their kids, man, that's even worse. Not understanding that, like, that's a parenting issue at that point. Yeah. A big parenting issue. Sucks. You think the up-and-coming changes will be enough to keep people playing? I think the direction of them is incredibly positive. But like I said in my video, that they've announced a lot of good stuff. But just as important as announcing it is going to be how they put it into the game. So I'm very optimistic, but am I like, yeah, problem's fixed? Absolutely not. We haven't even seen the fix of the problems yet. So we're heading in a good direction for sure. No question. No question. I think the direction is great. Jonas says, I'm going to wait until the updates actually come in. I think that's smart. I think a lot of people are going to do that. Yep. And I think that's the smart thing to do. All right. We're going to put you in there. You in here, thank God. You should have been in here the whole time, you wankers. Okay. Great. You ever think about putting a chest in DD so you can go back and forth faster? You know, I thought about that. I thought about maybe doing that. But I mean, I have to, everything I pull out of the DD, I got to cook anyway, 9 times out of 10. So, decide not to at the end of the day, but. All right. 206 plastinium ingots. Good. And there goes a bunch more bodies. Let's load them back up, boys. Whew. Oop. Oop. Great.
TBH, what I read from that letter from Dune is bunch of nothing. Orny changes will not be that good. Landsrod has to change to actually be completable by more PPL, not only couple that Zerg. More PvE Arians in DD won't change anything since you will have to GE through PvP to get there.
Okay, so I see. I would agree they need to do the Landsrad stuff more for sure. I also strongly agree on the Landsrad turn-in stuff. I think letting people turn in at least portionally, maybe even at a reduced rate, letting people turn in after the Landsrad is completed is really good. I think that's a great call. But I don't know. I think the Ornithopter changes. I think that's a great direction for them to be moving in. Like, I think that's a very positive change. Like, if nothing else, it means that they're looking at it and trying to address it, which is important. So, and more importantly, they're making serious large changes to the PvE base, which is probably not only going to get a lot more players to play the game, but keep them playing more. So hopefully that will then get them interested in all the other cool stuff that they plan on putting in the PvP area and gets them engaged in that. So if they can put in even more mechanics to get PvE players interested in PvP, then that could be like an excellent cyclical cycle. But yeah, again, it's all going to be, it all kind of comes down to how they're going to implement what they're talking about at this point. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, I need to go get Plastone, and I need to go get Spice. What I really need to do is go get some lunch. So I'm gonna do that. First of all, Steam Padrino, thank you. He says, with the 2 years, may Shai Halud be with you. We'll also with you, my friend. And also with you. We also have Storm Talent 42.
I feel insulted by Dave the Worm. I went out without any gear, danced on drums and a worm spawned, looked right at me, and then turned away and despawned. Second time he spawned, he got me.
Oh. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, sorry about that. Turn Lumen on and the lights will be brighter because they actually act like lights that bounce off walls. Oh, yeah. Wait, turn Lumen on. Is it off by default? Override upgrading preset, NVIDIA Reflex, virtual shadow mats. And, oh, Lumen's on, dude. Damn it. Lumen's already on. Well, balls. That was a good idea, though. That was a good idea. All right, guys, I'm out of here for now. I don't think the rerun is running yet. Barry is still in the process of a move, so I'm just gonna go ahead and shut the stream down. But I will be back this afternoon, and we've got some more farm. We're gonna be doing some spice, some plastone. Got to go buy the Atreides thing, probably some base work. We've got stuff to do. So I see all of you probably in like an hour or so. We'll say like 1:32, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, thanks for being here. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bring on the wall of good vibes. What a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss without even half crescents and wish to be home before the unmoving, unfeeling grandlet ahead.
Oh God. Are you the first thing I do? Seriously? Oh, got through the museum level at 27? Yeah. Hey, kiddos.
A rush of air.
Oh, hold up. Oh no. No. Quick, catch up with it. Oh no! There's a hole there, by the way. God, I hate those hands. Oh, what? No, what? No! Oh, did we get one? Oh God, no! Shut up, the bitch! Are you kidding? The real question is, what is pay to lose? By Sifu. No! Why did you start targeting him? Jesus Christ, man! And then they're just like, trying to keep that stability bar somewhat in place.
Come on, wake up!
God damn. God damn. God damn. Did I just rage quit? Yes, this is the face of rage quitting. Hi.
No freaking way!
Oh, way, bro. Way. I just threw the bat at him, caught it in the air, and then continued to wail on him. Is Cohh compensating for something with that weapon? Yes, my incredibly small wang. Mom, it's not what you think. Yes, it is. Delicious tentacle is the first item I loot in this game. Delightfully chewy. Oh my. Oh, that dude wrecked me. Love it. That is awesome. What the absolute dude wrecked me. So, oh, my overlay covers it. Talking about this. If you look up here, there's like this little faded out pause button. Oh. That's weird. It seems to pause the game. Oh.
Oof, this isn't the right department.
There is someone!
Shut up.
Get back!
No words. Oh my god. Oh my god! Ah! Okay. Thanks, Grandma. Oh, that's a lot of angry old ladies. You know what the dialogue in Dark Souls and Elden Ring games are? They're heavy metal lyrics. It's basically just like random words put together to sound somewhat good. Like they very rarely make any sense.
What a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss without even half crescents and wish to be home before the unmoving, unfeeling grandlet ahead.
Are you really a cannibal?
Me? Rarely. I mostly allow my children and subjects to eat me. I regenerate faster than most, so I'm able to help the others subsist.
He's very altruistic.
I wish I could die.
Nice. What the sweet Jesus? Bears don't live underground! What is this? Oh my god! Wow! Okay. It's a ground bear. Whoa, a jigsaw. Rare two-handed sword. Whatever it cuts through, it's a real puzzle to piece it back together. Really? Okay. Read the message. It's gonna say, be wary of left. Sharpshooter was my bread and butter.